Good hi. Good evening, folks. It's really evening. And not 12 a.m. Anyway, I am so freaking late with this event, man. Event ends in 2 days and 6 hours. Anyway, I hope I can finish everything tonight. So that I don't need a part 2 because I still need to work on the event in Nikkei. Oh my dear lord. Anyway, on to the collab we go. Also, I got both of them and the other sister, the younger sister. So all is well. At the expense of my cubes though. Hopefully I can get the new sinner. What was her name? If I remember correctly, it's another eternal nightmare. Yeah, if I remember correctly. Anyway, on to the event we go. Also, I use JP voice over here, okay? Because I heard it's not voice in any language aside from JP. Also, who is this? Are you ready? It's the sisters, I see. Absolutely. I'm so ready to show them what I've got. Hey, I thought there's a voice. Just remember, caution is key. Stay sharp out there. Let's move. This is so 80s. East side, the sleepless eastern reaches of this city glitters under its usual blanket of artificial light beneath the guise of another quiet night. As if. Yeah, as if. Eugene, watch the left flank of the building. Deploy a squad to establish a perimeter in front of the venue. Wait, so the sisters are stealing paintings in East Side? Where did they came from, though? We can't afford to slip up tonight. Our opponents, they're not the easiest to deal with. Understood. You step to the window, bro tense, surveying the towering buildings as the arrest squad's heavy footfalls recede down the block. Moonlight threads between the surrounding towers, spilling through the gallery to rest upon the lower half of a painting sealed in glass. Silence settles around you, yet your nerves refuse to unwind. This stillness isn't peace. It's the lull before the strike, the breath before the marauder's next vicious play. Suddenly, the moonlight at your feet shivers. You snap your gaze upward. Hey, hot ladies! Hi, Waldurge! Welcome! Hello, hello! I'm late in this event. I hope I can finish this today. There, clinging to the gallery's mid-level rooftop, are several tall, slender silhouettes. Slender indeed. Then, in a blink, they're gone. Amidst the frantic wail of sirens, you bark into the mic hidden at your collar. Target spotted. All units move in. Oh no. Infrared weapons live. Thermal snipers online. All access points secured and standing by. The quiet of the gallery shatters. Guards scramble to their post, rushing to intercept the three figures descending from the rafters and shield the priceless exhibits. But in the frantic lockdown that follows, a faint mechanical whir goes unnoticed overhead. A miniature aircraft slides past the distracted guards, slips between the sweeping infrared beams, and slips into the heart of the exhibition hall. Take that drone down now! You spot the drone first, but even you are a bit too slow. Above, one of the figures gives a mocking wave. Instantly, the drone swerves into a chaotic, unpredictable path, scattering the guards below. Smoke erupts through the hall, thick and choking. The acrid fumes seep into every crevice, stinging eyes and twisting faces into masks of tears. Let's see if Chief's charm will affect hot anime women. I think, yeah, definitely. But the real disruption comes as the drone falls. A shower of tiny sparks rains down, and suddenly, the once proud array of surveillance cameras and automated weapons begins to twitch and spin wildly. A sharp whine pierces the air as their systems overheat. Then, one by one, they shudder and go dark. Wait. Chief is wearing tear gas. Tear gas and magnetic powder? They really did their homework. The simple particulate mask that Priscilla insisted you carry rests in your pocket, a precaution you never truly thought you'd need. Now, as the choking fog spreads, you slip it on. Around you, guards are doubling over, coughing violently, staggering into each other as they scramble blindly for the exits. Then, through the veil of smoke, a slender figure breaks clear, moving with lethal grace. They're headed straight toward you. No, not toward you, but the painting at the center of the hall. The figure weaves through the guards' disoriented blind spots, tracing the shortest possible path to the prize. Thanks for letting me have the first piece of the Otherland Angels. The magnetic powder has silenced not just the cameras and weapons, but the entire security grid. As the protective glass is sliced away, the gallery holds its breath without any alarm sounding. The intruder's hand is inches from the canvas when you move. You lunge from the haze, fingers closing around her wrist. Not on my watch. The intruder reacts instantly, slipping from your grip with fluid ease. Oh, she's the one slippery sinner, I see. This isn't voice. Even if I change into JP, man, that is so sad. With a flicker of movement, they twist free by a hair's breadth and leap lightly onto a nearby display platform. Moonlight catches only their silhouettes from the shins down. Their face remains shrouded in shadow, just beyond your sight. You're cornered, so what's your escape plan this time? Are you going to cut your way through everyone? Just like before? I'm sorry, but I can't let that happen again. You slowly raise your hand. A glint of silver catches the moonlight as the dark barrel of your gun levels at the figure above. The smoke is thinning now. A low report crackles in your earpiece. Affected guards have been evacuated, and the fresh tactical team is in position, closing in silently, awaiting your signal. You've left me no choice. Yeah, you've left us no choice. Wait, what are these? Oh, wait, that's too loud. Okay. We can just go pew 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 with, you know, the usual team. Also, I changed into... Also, I changed into JP voiceover, hoping that this one is voice, but apparently not. Oh boy. It's fine. Huh? What is this? Your radiating presence burns the intruder's skin, forcing them into a lower stance as every cell in their body screams danger. Tension coils through the room like steel wire, pulled so taut that the slightest tremor is impossible. Then, you see the intruder slowly lean forward, preparing to set down the painting. Giving up already? No, No way. They must be... An unexpected blast rips the silence to shred. Heck, wait. What was that? Suddenly they're gone. The windows along the wall don't nearly break. They vaporize into a storm of lethal glitter, blasted inward with terrifying force. Your attention is instantly caught by the sheer violence of their destruction. What follows is a violation of motion. A teleport across the room. Physics abandons the figure streaking toward the window. Ah, so that's just them trying to run away. Yeah. Wait. Let me... Okay, so you can read the dialogues. The intruder lands on the window frame with perfect precision, and for a brief moment, a barely perceptible expression of shock betrays them. As that shock transmutes into pure focus, every movement around them seems to solidify, frozen in place. The intruder gains the rooftop, their labored breathing paced like a steady, forging beat. Their focus never wavers, already shifting to the next point in their path. Their eyes, in this instant, are pure, honed intent, a cold, mechanical focus where no warmth survives. It won't be long. She would soften those gazes for sure. Before the panorama of night-drenched streets, the intruder steps back into open air, a leap of effortless poise. Hundreds of meters in the void, that dark shape sails as if on unseen wings, consumed by the greater dark. Then, the night is torn by the sound of engines. Headlights stab once through the blackness before being swallowed by the woods. Huh? After them! At her command, the guards exit the gallery at once, charging in the direction the intruder disappeared. You start to follow, but a faint sound from inside the gallery stops you cold. There, on the exhibition platform, the intruder used a small and sinister rift it's quietly forming. It spews a continuous stream of contaminants, all laced with the powder of mania. A dimensional rift? Could this be connected to the recent incidents? No time for hesitation. You must destroy it before the rift's spawn spreads further. Oh... So there's a rift in this city. Is that it? What's happening? Ah, okay. So there's a rift in this city. That's why this otherworldly people managed to get in this city? Very convenient, that is. After swiftly dealing with a rift, you burst outside. The advance team is already converging on the motorcycle, leaving only the small arrest squad you brought from the bureau, standing at the ready and awaiting your command. You hold the order. Instead, you narrow your eyes at the shattered window. The paintings are displayed on the gallery's second floor. It's not a deadly drop, but no ordinary person, no matter how athletic, could descend from that height and leave not a single trace behind. Unless... Unleash the shackles. Crimson light gathers in your palm, then pulses outward in a silent wave, washing over the scene. And there, etched in the aftermath of the energy, you see them. Several faint, lingering trails of a familiar power, tracing from the windowsill down to the ground, then vanishing toward a nearby park and the woods beyond. Unless you are sinners. Hi, Mishkat. I'm back. Yeah, because event is ending in 2 days. I need to do this. Hopefully, this is short. Hopefully, Prage. Eugene, with me. We're going after them. Also, no voice? No voiceover, despite me changing into JP? Guided by shackles, you track the fading traces of mania. You soon realize multiple intruders are on the move and they're all sinners. At one point, the trails abruptly scatter, forking into multiple divergent paths only to merge again into one. Life's busy, right? And also, I am fucked in Nikkei. Event is ending in 3 days also in Nikkei. I am so dead, but it's fine. We can do this. Just don't sleep. But 5 kilometers from the gallery, the trail vanishes entirely. To release such concentrated mania in such a short time, enough to trigger resonance with a rift. These individuals must be A-class, if not S-class. Yet, for such a potent signature to vanish so completely, what exactly is going on here? For now, there's no sign of mania overflow or a resonance rift forming. But this is no victory. All we did today was chase them off. All this scattered wreckage, it's not a sign of their retreat. It's a warning. They will come back, and next time, they'll be more ruthless, more meticulous. We can't afford to be careless. I'm cooked, just listen to your stream. Okay, got it. I heard this is short, so Rage, we can finish everything today. You have to skip Vader Blues event as well. Man, you wanted to read it. It's a really good event. So many sussy things going on. If I remember correctly. Anyway, if you haven't catch it yet, I have a VOD here on YouTube. So just go ahead and you can click that and watch it on your free time. After the chaos of the night, dawn breaks fully over the city. Around you, civilians begin to trickle onto the streets. Curious but cautious, they linger at cafe tables, pretending to read newspapers or sip drinks, all while stealing furtive glances in your direction. Yeah, it's there. I think it was last year I managed to stream it. And also, hopefully we get to read through Vader Blue's interrogation. Good lord. I still haven't done that. So many things to do, so little time, man. Proceeding like this would only risk alerting the targets. With a wave of your hand, you dismiss the arrest squad, sending them home to rest except for Eugene. Hi, Eternal! Welcome, welcome. Ooh, whose house is this? After everyone leaves, you nod toward an elegant cafe nearby and offer to buy him a cup. You've earned this coffee. The whole bureau's been burning the midnight oil on this investigation. Sorry, you'd have to chase so many dead ends because of all that misinformation. Don't mention it, Chief. And as for those vicious criminals terrorizing the city, we finally have hard evidence from the scene. They're not just some phantom thieves, they're sinners. So it's all part of the job. Maybe once this is all wrapped up... Once it's wrapped up... Eugene suddenly falls silent, his gaze shifting away. You instinctively follow his line of sight into the distance. Hey, Chief! Oh no. That just sounds like trouble. Also, Eastside is looking good. We got, this is New City Shopping Center, New City Museum of Humanities. Central Gallery. Maybe this is where the heist happened yesterday. MBCC Temporary Operations Center. Wow, we got a temporary office? Goofy music. I know, right? Wait, should we go here or here? Hey, what is this? Hathaway. Did you guys hear? Apparently... Hey, it's too fast! Oh, dear lord. Did you guys hear? Apparently something's happening in East Side again. Like what? Everything gets sorted out within 3 days anyway. And even if there isn't enough, nothing ever takes more than 4 days. No! This has nothing to do with those ghosts and monsters. I heard this from one of my patients. Apparently there's something called the Marauders in East Side, and they go after anything valuable. That's nothing. Even voted during the whole gray mirror thing back in the day. Stealing stuff doesn't really make headlines in East Side. Oh, hey, look who's here. A veteran. Oh, hey, look who's here. A veteran. Why, hello. Oh, hey, look who's here. A veteran. Bianca mentioned. Yeah, Bianca mentioned. Why is this so fast? Calm the fuck down. ISO really needs to work on this. By the way, how does your patient know so much about this? We haven't heard the peep over here. The thief broke into his house. He caught them red-handed trying to take a painting his grandfather left him. And the two of them got into a fight right then and there. So I take it your patient won the fight? Otherwise, he wouldn't have anyone to hear the story from. He won. And he lost. What? What? What's that supposed to mean? Basically, he barely pinned the thief down before the accomplices downstairs heard the commotion and came rushing up. Some of them didn't even look human. Huh? And he survived that? Your patient must be real tough. He contacted the Public Security Bureau beforehand. They showed up before those guys could finish him off, so he barely made it out alive. He called those people thieves? They have zero professional standards. That's just straight up robbery. So, the Eastside Art Museum incident was also their doing. I heard alarms going off over there before I went to bed last night. It was quite the commotion. Also, I like this music. It's so chill. Most likely, did the Public Security Bureau not catch them this time either? Ballsy. They're basically grinding the Public Security Bureau's face into the dirt. Those sheriffs are gonna have their bonuses docked to zero at this rate. If they fail again, they'll probably have to call in that gray-clad demon or whatever. They already did because they're useless. Do these thieves have any distinguishing features? Why do you need to know much? Why do you need to know so much? The story's got nothing to do with us. I have a few paintings at home too. Fine. He said it was a group of people wearing masks, and apparently some of them had plaid shirts on. If you ask me, don't flaunt your stuff and nothing will happen. Anyway, my shift's over. Gonna head back and sleep. Why, thank you for the info. You close the Eastside Forum chat, rubbing your brow as you mentally sort through the intelligence on the artwork thieves gathered over the past few days. First, the Marauders operate as a group, one that recently infiltrated Eastside with clear, specific objectives. They only target rare artworks. Second, their methods are exceptionally violent, far from the theatrical flair typically associated with Phantom Thieves. I haven't watched any Cat's Eye, but are they really violent? They seem to be elegant. I don't know. Or maybe these are not the sisters they're talking about. More critically, the Marauders are highly skilled and will resort to force without hesitation. Something doesn't fit. You recall the brief confrontation yesterday at the museum. The figure's demeanor and movements were nothing like the brutish enforcers described in the intelligence reports. Exactly my thoughts. Unless the thief recognized you and was deliberately performing. But the eldest, I know the eldest sister hot. A very hot indeed. Enough. Best to leave this to the specialist. You shake your head, unlock the terminal, and send quick messages to a few contacts. I guess it's better to read everything before we click on the next part. Eastside Public Security Bureau Class A Arrest Warrant. Case number EPSB W83401. Threat level critical. Target info, codename Marauders. Identity suspected sinner. Unit size 3 to 4 individuals. 3 to 4? We only see 3 earlier. Case report. Recently, a series of malicious break-ins targeting private collections and public art galleries has occurred in the city. If they physically fight while wearing those clothes, I'll be okay with taking a few. Me too. I volunteer myself as their punching bag anytime. The suspects constitutes an organized group that plans thefts and robberies targeting rare artworks and antique paintings. Unlike ordinary thieves, this group is suspected to include sinners among its members. During their operations, they have repeatedly inflicted serious injuries on security personnel and innocent civilians, rendering the nature of their crimes exceptionally severe. Suspect profile. Physical description: all members wear masks or simple face coverings during operations. According to eyewitnesses, some members are dressed in tactical gear or dark clothing. Linguistic profile: speaks Dissian with noticeable difficulty. Oh. So, getting isekai does not guarantee you have a fluent Dissian accent or Dissian language comprehension. Bounty notice. A public bounty is hereby offered for the aforementioned criminal group. Any individual who provides actionable intelligence leading to the location of the suspect will be rewarded with 50,000 disc coins and awarded the Eastside Honorary Citizen Medal. 50,000? That's... Why are you so stingy? Yes, hi Alexa. Yes, I'm playing it before it ends. We only got 2 days. Also, does this have voiceover in JP? Or do I need to restart my... Wait, hold on real quick, folks. Stingy with this... Yeah, stingy with... Stingy with 50k. I know, right? You need at least 4 million to max sinners, if I remember correctly. Wait. It's voice in JP. Wait, hold on. I will restart my game. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let's restart the game. Hopefully, this will fix things. Because I changed it. Also, did you guys enjoy... Did you guys enjoy the April Fool's video? That was fun. Hi, Miss Batterblue. I love the April Fool's one. Same here. Okay. Hopefully things work properly now. Prage. Wait, let's see. What is this? A few people sit in the nearby empty cafe, dressed in formal suits with serious expressions. Maybe these are not random people. The first to speak is a man wearing a green apron over his suit. Oh no, hold on. My doggos are... Yeah, my doggos are actually... It's fine, but it's going to be noisy. They go woof woof in the background. Yeah. I hope they don't bother you too much, guys. Hi, Pyrovian. Just finished listening to Cat's Eye theme by Ado. She released one. I'll go search for that. Because my brother is just coming back from home, so they go woof woof in the background. Okay. Where were we? All right, gentlemen. All right, gentlemen. I've gathered everyone here today because our KPIs have hit rock bottom. Look around. This place used to be our strategic stronghold. Now is as empty as a haunted house. They sound cute. Not too loud. I hope they're not too loud, man. So they're just having KPI meetings, I see. Should we really be having this talk out in the open? Shouldn't we find a meeting room somewhere? Forget it, Tasco. Meeting room only have one fewer person than this. I'm not moving. And Buck, drop the corporate jargon. It's irritating. Sitting by the window, you can't shake the feeling you're intruding. You only came to unwind. Maybe you sort through some files, but the scene unfolding is clearly more compelling than paperwork. Yeah. It's so nice to eavesdrop sometimes when you're in a cafe, right? You steal a glance at the chart projected on the wall. Its trajectory plunging straight down like a waterfall. Uh-oh, they're going into red. Check this quarter's data. After that cafe called Cat's Eye opened in East Side, last week's foot traffic was negative. Oh, I see. Oh, they're having problems with their sales because of the Hot Sisters. Hi, Shakeroon, welcome. Welcome. 4 years! Holy shit, that's a long time. Yeah. Negative? Even our own Toot staff slacked off to get coffee there. They said the barista don't just make great coffee, they share tips too. I think they're not just checking out the coffee nor the tips. They probably ogling at the Hot Sisters, methinks. and here we are serving authentic brew. It's a disgrace. Young people have no appreciation for quality these days. It's impossible to compete against them. I know, right? Got Guild Wars? Okay. Tomorrow, okay. Thank you for dropping by, though. This isn't about appreciation. It's theft. Every time they drop a new drink, I lose half my platinum members. Well, maybe try making more amazing drinks. A cafe that looks like a syndicate hideout? Not surprising that you're struggling. Bullshit. It's called professional atmosphere. You're one to talk, Buck. Your coffee tastes like dishwater. Shimashita is so rude. Is he the owner? Do you still play Tears of Themis? No, not anymore. Dishwater? People used to line up for it. At least my shop has stable Wi-Fi. And you, Tasco, don't think I forgot about you. You know what they call your place? The perfect study spot for people who browse their terminals even in libraries. Fuck you, Buck. I didn't even say anything yet. Why are they so... Why are they so like... They're dissing each other. What's wrong with these people? Pasco, who was enjoying the show from the sidelines, didn't expect his attempts to stir the pot to land him squarely in the crossfire. With a sharp crack, his palm meets... Where? What happened? His palm meets the tabletop, and just like that, he's in the fray. Any last shred of the owner's composure unravels, vanishing into the heated air. Oh my god, someone stop them. You finally have time to pass it nowhere. Hello, hello. Yes, yes, we need to finish this. I only have 2 days. Guys, help. I have a suggestion. Given the dire situation, why don't you all work together? The air hangs still for a few seconds. The 3 owners stare at you as if you just dropped from another planet, then trade a look of utter bewilderment. That's a fair point. You just realize that people are a bunch of dummies. Yeah. But here's the question. Who's going to be in charge? How about you, Chief? Me, of course. The 3 hands strikes the table in unison. After a quick, sharp exchange of glances, they plunge headlong back into their heated, clashing debate. He releases a quiet sigh. Bringing rival business owners to truly see eye to eye will take more than a meeting. It will take time. Yeah. Good luck, Chief. Chief with the ball knowledge, I know, right? And Chief with more headaches, it seems. You push open the door that looks like a basement entrance and step inside, your eyes catching on the patches of peeling plaster. Outside, the sleek glass and steel of surrounding office buildings gleam in the sun, making this place feel all the more worn and forgotten. Oh, poor Chief, is this your hideout in Eastside? Why is it so shabby? They fight against themselves while the Hot Sisters whinges being themselves. Exactly. And I think they just go through trends rather than improving their craft. So this is your home base? You bet! It's our city arrest team's brand new temporary HQ. We picked it so we can be first at the scene no matter where trouble pops up. It looks so shabby. What do we do with this? Poor Chief. I like the design they made for the sisters for this event more than they were on the original. I like the designs here. Surprisingly that is the old designs of the sisters work so well with Path to Nowhere's style. Budget wear, bro. This look do depressed. I know, right? Maybe it's because we're deep in debt. That's why they can't afford a decent HQ in Eastside. Probably the properties here are very expensive, perhaps. Maybe that's why. You bet. You bet. It's our city arrest team's brand new temporary HQ. Oh wait, we already read this. Wynn stands with her hands on her hips, beaming proudly as if showing off a prize. Oh my god, my doggo! Oh shit! Oh my god, they're jumping on me. Calm down. Oh my good lord, I'm sorry about that. My doggos were jumping on me anyway. Wynn stands with her hands on her hips, beaming proudly as if showing off a prize. Can say it looks especially welcoming. Well, as they say, the best place to hide is in plain sight. It might not look like much, Chief, but from here, we've got a clean sight line to most of the major galleries in East Side. I see. Apparently it's not because we are in debt or we lack budget, but it has a good location, it seems. Exactly, the shabbier it looks, like totally condemned, the less the marauders will suspect a thing. It's tactical camouflage. Girl. I think I think the real reason here is we don't have a budget, you know? That actually makes sense. Oh, and there's one more super important perk. Eugene trying to make it sound better. Yeah, but I think it's budget problems here. How important could it be? You wonder silently. After a mission, we can swing by the new cafe called Cat's Eye for some nice coffee. Girl, that's your target. Okay, that is pretty important. I see. Okay, let's go to the cafe now. Cafe? Since when was there a cafe here? It's fine. We're parking here too for the Hot Sisters. I apologize. I don't know. Maybe they heard something outside. They're trying to get my attention. It's still not voice. Oh dear lord. Chief! What a coincidence! Didn't expect to see you here. That doesn't sound convincing. From the intersection up ahead, a young girl came skipping toward you, calling out a bright greeting. Win? Did he get Rust? Yeah, I did. Are you planning to read his story? Yes, we will read through. Let me finish through Nikkei also. And then we can read through the main chapters of Past and Nowhere. Oh wait, we still need to read through Vader Blue's interrogation. So we would line that up. Oh, yeah. Sadly, no voice. Oh well. You'd have to bear with my voice, I guess. What brings you out here? You know, the whole bureau's been working overtime for the recent Marauders cases. Then I got a field assignment and it just happened to be around here. Didn't expect to run into you two wrapping up. So how'd it go? Any leads? Wind rattles on without pause, her gaze blinking from you to the speechless Eugene at your side. Well, these things happen, right? No luck this time, but there's always next. In a deliberate attempt to lighten the mood, Wind scratches her cheek and exaggerates her tone before nudging Eugene with her elbow. Cheater Games plays too much. I only play 2 gacha games, guys. And I'm already overwhelmed. I mean 3, if you add Love in Deep Space. Yeah, we'll catch them. Since we've run into each other, why don't you join us for coffee when... Oh, you're treating Chief? Count me in. So you won't say no this time, right? Eugene's ears flush red the moment he catches your teasing look. He nods, nonetheless, and falls into step. Push open the cafe door. Hi! Oh, hi! Oh my good lord! Everyone is so freaking attractive in their normal outfits. Wow! Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Woof, woof. Yeah. Oh, customers this early? Welcome! Good morning, welcome to Cat's Eye. As the door opens, the soft aroma of coffee wafts through the air behind the stylish yet cozy counter. 3 stunning women. I will emphasize that. Stunning woman welcomes you with warm smiles. Loving Hitomi's outfit, bro. Yeah, I love everyone's outfit. Good lord. Everyone is gorgeous. Come, have a seat. We've got lots of coffee to choose from. Take your time. If you have a preferred bean or flavor, just let me know. We'll do our best to match it. If you're interested, our signature pancakes pair wonderfully with coffee. Hot woman for sure. Chief already likes this. No wonder they're having so much so much foot traffic. They're beating the other cafes nearby. Oh, okay. Thank you for having us. After a long, intense night of pursuit, stepping into the cafe feels like entering another world. Isn't that ironic? The sweet, rich aroma of coffee wraps around you as the three enthusiastic staff members welcome you warmly. The knots of your tension in your shoulders begin to loosen. Win and Eugene are ushered into seats beside you, their gaze immediately lifting to the menu board, scanning its slightly crooked handwriting with open curiosity. I'm not picky about beans. Something with a strong roast, please, and an extra shot. Chief is so me. I love coffee like this. Yeah, an extra shot. Make it two. I'll have a latte. Mornings call for something milky. Ew. I'll have the same as Chief. The same as Chief? With a furrowed brow aimed at Eugene, Win leans in close to whisper. Chief's coffee is so bitter. You'd have to have been eating candy since the sea explosion to balance it out. You're really sure about this? I can hear you, you know. Wow, the coffee here smells amazing. This shop owner or a founder, is it the new trendy word now? Anyway, you're also impressive. In the nearly empty space, Win's endearing, clumsy subject change earns a round of quiet chuckles. The easy atmosphere draws two of the staff members over to join your conversation. Chief's taste of coffee is absolutely dog crap. Hey, that's how I drink my coffee. I love it strong. Strong bitter. So that sometimes you just need to inject the caffeine in my veins. My sister's coffee really is the best. Oh, your sisters? Now that you mention it, you do look alike. That's right. This is my big sister, Kisugi Rui, and my second sister, Kisugi Hitomi. And I'm Kisugi Ai. As Win and the other girl near in age gather close, your presence feels like little rays of sunshine, instantly erasing the fatigue from your sleepless night. Please, don't mind our little sister. She can be quite the chatterbox. She's just very curious and loves talking to people. Kisugi Rui sets a cup of aromatic coffee before you, offering an apologetic smile. Yet her gaze softens with clear affection as it finds her little sister. I wish she looks at me like that. Damn. Not at all. It's refreshing to see such liveliness. So much energy every day can be a handful sometimes. Hitomi! Kisugi Ai's cheeks puff out in a show of faint indignation, and she shoots her sister a glare. You two look rather tired for so early in the morning. Must have been working all night. Kisugi Rui gazes out the window, her chin resting on her hands, a hint of worry gracing her features. I've noticed more uniformed personnel like you guys come and going lately. Has something happened recently? Haven't you seen the news, Miss Rui? At her words, Win swallows her mouthful of pancake in a hurry, waving a hand. Lately, there's been a group of strange thieves targeting famous artworks in East Side. Oh my, that sounds quite serious. They're incredibly skilled, in and out without a trace. I heard that. Leaning forward herself, Win lowers her voice to a confidential murmur and gestures the others closer. That they might be sinners, like that dangerous group from before who committed murder? Murder? What? Sinners? Seeing the three sisters' frightened expressions, Eugene interjects hurriedly, his tone a blend of intimidation and reassurance. Chief always needs the energy to spend hours working, so it makes sense. And also, if you lack sleep, the only thing that can tide you over is caffeine. I want her. Me too. That's right. Those types will stop at nothing. The people we're after, they might be the same, but I promise you this: we will catch them. And when we do, they'll face the full weight of justice. Oh no, you're actually talking to them. Oh dear. Yeah, so you all win, Eugene. Let's finish up. We still have work to do. Something feels off. An intangible shift in the air you can't quite name. Heeding your instincts, you decide to drop the subject. With a final sip of coffee, you offer the sisters a conciliatory smile. This really was excellent coffee. I'll be sure to return. Eugene never does finish his coffee. Seeing you near the door, he and Win have no choice but to rise and follow. Chief, wait for me. Hitomi, are you certain now? Yes, that's her. Without a doubt. We've been fast enough, but they still showed up here. That officer in charge is sharper than we expected. Rui, he told me, I found it. On the wall, a projection resolves into the portrait of a gray-haired woman. To its side, text runs in dense lines, cataloging her achievements. Wow! Chief Hop. Chief of the Minas Bureau of Crisis Control, hero of the West District Liberation, Overseer of Sinners. Quite the impressive record. And here I also pulled the case they mentioned. As Kisugi Ai clicks the next file, a sinner's art heist pops up on the screen. The record is chilling. The culprit stole the masterpiece at the cost of the owner's life. According to the latest intel, the culprit has been identified as a sinner but remains at large. So, they think we're like that? Vicious criminals? It makes sense, I guess. It's alright. We'll be seeing them often. I'm sure this misunderstanding will clear up in time. So they're not the ones who's beating up people, I see. Who's the other party? What is this, Chief? This cafe offers different beverages depending on the time of the day. The highlighted section in the dial are the time periods currently available for selection. Beverages from each time period provide different combat buffs. Let's begin with something refreshing. Please click this time slot. Excellent. Now simply tap here. Okay. Sinner's magic damage. Okay. My live chat wasn't working on YouTube? What? Really? It's not me! What is happening? It must be YouTube's doing. I don't even have community moderation. Excellent. Now simply tap here. Okay. Allow me to explain the next steps. During each time period, the cafe offers 4 beverages, but not every sinner enjoys the same drink. Eh? Sinners who like the selected beverage will receive significantly enhanced combat buffs in the next battle. I see. Working just fine. I don't know what's happening, man, on YouTube. I don't have any moderation going on YouTube. Maybe it's YouTube that is that has a problem. Oh, the important lore about who loves that beverage. Oh, I see. Okay. Sinners who dislike the beverage will not receive any combat buffs in the next battle. I see. Sinners not on either list will receive the standard buffs. Chief, we can view each sinner buff status during the deployment phase by checking the tags beside their avatars. Okay. All available beverages and each sinner's taste preference can be reviewed in the beverage menu. Oh! Tap, drink beverage, proceed into the battle. During battle preparations, you can adjust your buffs by tapping beverage buff button. After winning a battle with Chief, you may also time rewind to reselect stages and buffs for another challenge. Okay. So black coffee. Oh, this makes sense. Black coffee. Cedo. Oh, these are my people. I love black coffee too. Instant tea latte. What? So these are the tea people. I see. I see. Zero and Cito also. That's surprising. Us. So Eastern peeps like this. Uh-huh. Bubble tea. The children will like this. Yeah. Zero and Hella likes it. Okay. Even Millie, really? Okay. This is interesting. Donald also. And also Cito is... Yeah, Cito is liking everything. That's surprising. That is weird. Also, Zero likes sweet things, maybe. Sinners' preferred drinks are a fun and they have to know their thing. Yeah, this is interesting. Jasmine likes milk? Why? Even Hilda likes milk? What the fuck? She's a grandma. This is a Hestia child. Yeah. Understand. Our Hela daughter. Yeah. Understandable she likes milk also. What? Even Angel likes milk? What in the actual fuck? What a surprise! Anyway, on to the Augustus and Hilda having exact opposite preference. Wait, I didn't notice where Augustus is. Wait. Where is she? Oh, you're right. Here. Sinners who like this coffee are hot plain. Oh, the hot ladies or the mommies dislike milk. I see. Okay, got it. Considering where Cetus spent most of her life, everything must be new and good for her. Probably that's why. Iskin latte. Where? Augustus doesn't like anything in this menu. What the fuck? Okay. I will go for black coffee because... Wait, never mind. I don't know who to choose. Maybe... Just choose black coffee. No one knows the other land angels. No one knows why the thieves who appeared out of nowhere targeted this one painting specifically. Ooh, I like her BGMs. Wow. It's so retro. Mommies are the ones who give milk, not drink it. Ain't that right? Why so slow? It's funny that Luvia drinks milk when her thing is acting. What would even be more fun if she drank coffee and it's affecting her abilities, especially Ray? It's fine. Chill for that statement. No, it's totally okay. Having cleared the remaining statues from the previous gallery incident, you open your terminal to check the latest notification. Chief, why is your terminal so battered? No one is giving Chief a new phone. What the fuck? Shocking. 3 phantom thieves infiltrate the city's most secured gallery without a trace. Original or forgery, the fierce debate over the breathtaking masterpiece Otherland Angels rages on. Despite a joint security operation by the Public Security Bureau and the MBCC, the notorious marauders still pulled off the heist, reports confirm. Why did they target only the Otherland Angels despite the formidable security? Now, that's the real question. Trending number 1, who exactly are these artwork phantom thieves? Trending number 5. Hey, Fox and Rabbit, you still around? Care to make a comeback? Fox and Rabbit. I think I know them. Are they our sinners? Eastside Summer. Oh no, it's fast. Let them finish their conversation. Okay. The notorious serial phantom thieves, Otherland Angels. These have been all over the news and trending topics lately. Getting in and out of such a heavily secured scene without leaving a trace or causing any casualties. It's been a while since Eastside had news this interesting. Interesting. When did they first show up? Let me think. If I recall correctly, it was. It's the lovey-dovey duo. Yeah. Priscilla and wait, what's the name of the I forgot her name. Oh no! Move! They're getting away! Team 1, left flank. Team 2, right. Cut them off. Do not let them escape with that painting. Late at night, on the city's outskirts, near a factory exhibition hall, the red and blue light of 2 police squadrons flashed urgently. Sirens pierced the darkness while the vehicles gave desperate chase to 3 figures racing ahead. Tetra, thank you for that. In 800 meters, cliff ahead. We jump off my mark. Understood. As the police closed the distance, the 3 sisters wrenched their throttles tighter, waiting with bated breath for the perfect moment to act. Are they riding a motorcycle? 3, 2, 1. Now. The instant the countdown ended, the 3 sisters launched their motorcycles over the cliff's edge. They are really riding a motorcycle. That is so freaking cool. In one fluid motion, they sprang from their bikes mid-air. Propelled by the fiery blast from their cycles erupting below, they soared onto waiting hang gliders and rode the thermal updraft toward their far-off goal. Left behind, the stranded officers could merely stamp the ground in furious helplessness. Rui, Hitomi, come on, come on! Open it up! Let me see! Back inside the Cat's Eye Cafe, having changed from her cat suit, Isugi eagerly beckoned to her sisters, urging them to hold their newly acquired painting under the light. I saw you, Car, always stripping off the bikes. We should have gotten a CG of that scene. It looks so freaking cool. Don't rush. We have all the time in the world. With a careful motion, Kisugi Rui unfolded the soft velvet swaddling the painting, unveiling an exquisite and heartwarming scene. To the sisters, every visible brush stroke seemed to radiate the artist's profound love. It depicted 3 lovely, elegant angels, their faces beaming with contentment and joy, as they gathered around a small glittering pile of gems. They also never showed Rahu's bike. I'm never forgetting them. Yeah, the only one who got a bike is always Bai. I think we got 2 illustrations of Bai. One with the skin, and then the other with, I think it was an official illustration, not really a CG, if I remember correctly. 3 angels and their treasure. This must be how Dad saw us. Another painting reclaimed meant the sisters were now a step closer to finding their father. Huddled together, they gazed at the piece with tear-filled eyes. So they're searching for their father, but they ended up in East Side? Question mark. The one with Zoya. Yeah, that one. It would be fun if all 3 of them were crammed on the same bike, all crammed. In my imagination, they each have their own bikes, but it's really funny if it's only one bike. 1 drop, 2 drops, 3 drops. Their warm, joyful tears fell quietly. But on the floor beneath their feet, each drop formed a strange, spreading ripple. The rings spread slowly, persistently. Then, with no warning, the ripple ripped apart into a yawning chasm and devoured the entire cafe. There was no time to react, only an immediate total plunge into darkness. Rui! It told me to me. What is going on? An inexorable boundless power from the eerie abyss dragged the sisters downward. As they were pulled deeper, the painting in Kisugi Hitomi's hands, the source of their joyful tears, began to fracture, webs of cracks spreading across its surface. And no! The painting! The painting! It's being torn apart! Is this how they got isekai'd? The moment the darkness consumed them, the cracks multiplied across the painting's surface. Kisugi Hitomi made a desperate grasping reach, but it was too late. The 3 angels, once so peacefully nestled, were already torn violently apart. No! Don't! Helpless, the 3 sisters watched as the cherished painting splintered into 3 separate pieces before their eyes. I think they're trying to find those 3 pieces and they cannot go home unless they find it. I think. By the way, have you seen the new Sinner? I saw the news. Wait, as the new Sinner in Global or the new Sinner in CN? Hella's new skin makes her even more... I know, right? But it's another 3-star skin. My wallet. Good lord. Wait, let me drink some water. Ooh, it's Jane. Have you heard of those marauders? They've been causing a big stir in Eastside lately. Do you recognize any of these people? They do look familiar. Go on. This one here looks familiar. I brought them in the Public Security Bureau once, about a year ago. Because of theft? Because of robbery. Robbery only gets you 1 year? Is there something wrong with the city's laws? Is there something wrong with this city's laws? Always has been. My mouse was just hovering over the hydrant. Okay. I drank water. Thank you. This is bad for my throat. Why are these events both in Nikkei and here? I need to read it with my own voice, good lord. Because it didn't even count as attempted robbery, to be honest. He was trying to make a small profit off a bank robbery. Ended up getting knocked out cold by the blast from the explosives. When the sheriffs and I got there, he was still lying in the rubble, talking in his sleep. So, this person is a sinner? Not sure. At least he wasn't back then. Earlier, I reviewed some surveillance footage that wasn't tampered with. Doesn't look like the ones who got away from you were working with the people in these photos. Their whole vibe is completely different for one. On a serious note, I couldn't sense any mania from these people. Hear me out. Hmm? What if those people just don't know how to use their sinner powers yet? Makes sense. Do you hear yourself right now? I'm just gonna ask around some more. Don't forget my payment. I'll bring a box of blueberry tarts at the bureau tomorrow. That's a bribe. Okay. Hey, this is Tetra, right? You free? Got a mission. Oh, what's this? Even the mighty chief has things he can't handle? It's not my area of expertise. It's a mission to crack down on counterfeits. Counterfeits? You're not sending me to work as a quality inspector on this assembly line, are you? I guess you could say that. Except the subject of this inspection is the art thief who recently appeared in Eastside. So you spent all that time talking and the mission is just to catch a phantom thief copycat? A small correction. It's a copycat that Priscilla and I are investigating together. If you don't come along, she'll probably take all the credit. She's interested in something like this? Alright, count me in. Without me to keep an eye on things, she'd probably turn a perfect infiltration into a total mess, and I'll have to use my ability to restore the scene afterward. Then let's meet up near the shopping district tomorrow. Oh, we're meeting them! Very pog. Got it. Don't be late. Aight. Bro heard about her wife and agreed immediately. Yeah, how thoughtful of her. Sadly, we don't know who are the voice actors. I think because we cannot see them in game. I cannot answer that either. What is this? Simulation device? Wait, we'll go here first. Hi! Priscilla! Are you there? Hello, I'm asleep right now. Only Chief's compliments can wake me up. Someone's challenging your authority as a phantom thief. Hello, I'm asleep right now. Only Chief's compliments can wake me up. Chief, why won't you just compliment her so you could finish this? A field mission would be fine. Hello, I'm asleep right now. Only Chief's compliments can wake me up. Tetra and I are both going. Who? Who dares challenge me? Is someone tarnishing the good name of the righteous thieves again? Wow, with the mention of her husband. She just woke up. Get ready. Meet me at the East Side Shopping District tomorrow. Trying the wife tactic again. Yeah, roger that. Hey, hold on. Where's my compliment? The mask came in handy, right? That worked, but you only get compliments after you finish the mission. She fell for it. Well, very predictable. Hello, I'm asleep right now. Only Chief's compliments can wake me up. She went back to this line again. What the fuck, girl? Oh! What is happening? Hi, Mika. Welcome. She likes when Chief is playing hard to get. Everyone loves Chief when... when she's playing hard to get. Yeah, hi, Mika. Mika too. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you streaming earlier? Hydrate. Okay. I am in dire need of water. Thank you for that. throat is so dry because we've been reading through the event. It's only 1 hour. Throat is already dead. Ah, you're playing Sons of the Forest. I see, I see. I hope you enjoyed your time. We're actually enjoying our time here in Path to Nowhere. Chilling with the event. Also, if you need to rest, it's totally fine. You can go bed. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. It's been a while, huh? Anyway, to the people who went with Mika, you can also go bed. I really appreciate you dropping by the stream or just chilling here in Path to Nowhere because I'm very, very late with the event. Anyway, what do we have here? Simulation device. A special device capable of simulating crime scenarios. Haven't been on Twitch in a while. Life has been busy. Me too! Everyone has been busy lately, huh? It's not only me. I am very, very, I am in dire need of catching up on my gacha games. Ripperonis. It's been one busy first quarter for everyone, it seems. Did I really do it like this? Wait, no, that's not it. Maybe it was more of a quick whoosh over here? Still doesn't look right. Inside a temporary command HQ, you find Win wearing a device like VR goggles. Her head bobs and sways as she manipulates holographic control panel floating before her. Win? Oh, whoa! At the sound of your voice, Win jumps in surprise. Chief? When did you... I didn't even hear you come in. Let me reset the view. Whoa, my head's spinning. She fumbles to tap the device on her head. With a soft beep, the holographic screen dissolves. You stare at the odd contraption in Win's hands, wondering what it could be. What is this? It just arrived, called the Scenario Sync Simulator. How did the manual put it? Right, it can compile all our intel, surveillance clips, and witness accounts into a replayable scene. That's convenient. And if you put this on, you can experience exactly what happened. Probably yet another creation from one of the MBCC's resident geniuses. Is it Summer, perhaps? I was trying to recreate how those phantom thieves broke into the gallery. But my moves were way off. Triggered their alarm so many times my ears are still buzzing. You should try it, Chief. You totally nail it. Eagerly, Win passes you the device and you turn it over in your hands. Its exterior is generic, nearly identical to any household VR set on the market. Appearances can be deceiving, you think, and with that silent rationale, you place it on your head as she watches, barely containing her anticipation. What is this? Oh! What kind of minigame is this? Chief? Hey, can you hear me? Excitement now tinged her voice, striking a sharp contrast with the dazed confusion of just a moment ago. Let me walk you through the controls real quick. It's actually super simple. Just tap an adjacent walkable grid to move, reach the endpoint, and you'll clear the sim. Oh, right. So you have the monster's sight during the simulation. If one spots you, it'll count as a failure and you'll be set back to the start. Oh no, this is one of those annoying minigames. Oh no, ripperonis to me. There's no monster, so we're aight. Or fine. It's going to be fine. We're good. Oh, Chief! Watch out for that monster with a painting frame. It's on a fixed route. Try staying behind it so it doesn't see you. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, great. Very pog. I will work. Okay, sleep well. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Sleep well, sleep well. Chief, these monsters look around, but you can use platforms and railings to break their line of sight. Make sure to utilize the terrain. Oh, I see. The later levels of the zone are making my heart stop because of the BS of the wind. Ah, okay. Well, it's quite exciting, isn't it? Scenario sync complete. The moment you obtain the treasure in the simulation, the light displayed before your eyes flicker gently, then fade to black. Once the infiltration route has been fully replicated, a number of inconsistencies emerge. So that's how they got in. What about further in? Can we keep simulating? You pull off the headset. Win is right beside you, practically bouncing with excitement. We can, but you should take a break first. The manual says not to run simulations back to back. Prolonged use could strain your eyes. It is rather hard on the eyes. After a few strained blinks to clear the dryness, you record the key details and upload the data to the cloud. Ain't that exciting? Hi, Summer! I think she's the one who made the VR machine. Any progress on what I mentioned before? Of course! Who do you think I am? It's just M-value calculations. Doesn't even take 3 minutes. Then why did you request 3 days for this mission? A genius high schooler is still a human. A girl needs her rest, you know. Enough chit-chat. Get to the point. You're no fun. I was hoping to slack off a bit longer. In short, your hunch was right, Chief. There was indeed an M-value fluctuation in East Side, but the magnitude was too small to raise any alarms. How many days ago was it? Considering how movies of this type are ignoring the gameplay, does this mean that the Chief has the same flexibility and agility as them? Probably not. I don't think so. Oh my, what is it again with my doggos? Ah, it's my brother for reals. Okay. I was just checking something and noticed that Christina V voiced Ruby in Lupin the Third versus Cat's Eye back in 2023. It's Christina V again. She is everywhere, huh? 11 days ago, though I did find something interesting when I hear it, Chief. If you're asking for research funding, forget it. We are deep in debt. Chief, you're so mean. A genius high schooler rakes in plenty from patents alone. Why would I ever need research funding? You really won't give me anything at all? That's fine, but it'll come out of your quota next year. No take-backs. Okay, here's what I found. I also found that the M-value fluctuates whenever there's an art exhibition in East Side. It's happened 3 times so far, and the fluctuation amplitude has increased each time. Did the sinner cause the M-value fluctuation? Rather than a sinner, it seemed more like an object-carrying mania. The readings were fixed at one point and they didn't show any movement. Wait, the one that has mania probably is the pieces of the painting that they're looking for, I think. Christine is indeed everywhere. Hi, Rainy, welcome. Cast a lesbian, yeah. Especially her voicing Veronica from Helluva Voss is freaking... I'm not familiar with that. Did the sinner cause M value fluctuations? Rather than a sinner, it seems more like an object carrying mania, and readings were fixed at one point and didn't show any movement. I think I understand. Being all mysterious like that, are you hiding something fun from me, Chief? I'll tell you when we get back. I've already asked Nightingale to process your research funding. Yay! That's all matters for your summer. And I'm glad that we get to interact to so many sinners and, you know, ask them to help us out in our mission. The Marauders, suspected sinners your shackles cannot detect, and a sudden spike in M value across East Side. Moreover, the M value fluctuates every time an art exhibition is held. Would this mean that both the suspected sinners and the Marauders are after a mania-contaminated item in the exhibition? One that they believe is key to their goal? If so, you need to see it for yourself. Ooh, it's nighttime. What do we have here? Ah! What the fuck is it? Why is Whitestone Industry calling card here? House security, pet care, detective services, delivery, reconnaissance, info dissemination. Whitestone Industries. It's a scam. Missed the tickets, sold out in seconds, site crashed. None of that is a problem. Whitestone Industries guarantees for any ticket anywhere. We are your solution. Want to see the Otherland Angels with our lightning fast service? Your ticket is assured from the moment you call. Contact us now. 01650568807 times 2. What the fuck is wrong with you? Trying to earn some money from this. Okay, understandable. How's everything on your end these days? Could be better. Ever since those stalkers showed up, we've been pulling double shifts non-stop. Really? That's serious? Any idea when it'll let up? Not until they catch them, I suppose. I feel for you, man. Yes, I'll check out the Otherland Angels by myself then. If you go, you might just spot me on patrol there. Then I'll hope I don't. I'd rather not have my art time turn into a crime scene. What? So there seems to be another gallery viewing for that. What was that? That painting they mentioned earlier. Midnight encounter when thieves meet one another. Ooh. Ooh. In the dark alley, a man's body goes rigid before breaking into uncontrollable convulsions. What is happening here? Hey boss, you alright? That's it. That's the spot. I can feel it. It's right there. My nose never lies. Those people, they've got what we missed last time. I can smell it on them. You sure, boss? They just look like 3 regular ladies. Doesn't exactly scream loaded. Are these the Marauders? They're a bunch of random peeps. Doesn't even have any illustration. Don't you doubt the nose of the Marauder. That painting they're carrying, its scent, it's cleaner, purer than anything I've ever caught before. That's the one. So, same plan as always. We wait till they get close to the alley, then we move. Oof. Keep it quiet, folks. This goes sideways. That one in gray will come for us. Yeah. Originally, they were all short-term inmates at the East Side Public Security Bureau's detention center. They had each been locked up for theft for varying degrees, and with such common ground, they quickly became sworn brothers. It seems like these are the people Jane was talking about earlier. On the eve of their release, one of them suddenly awakened as a sinner, probably the boss. Hey, come quick. Look at boss. He's chewing on something. Everyone rushed over and discovered their boss. His eyes wild, glowing frantically at the Public Security Bureau propaganda poster as if possessed. What? Not enough. I need more. This isn't cutting it. Quick, find me paintings. I'll make you all rich. Number 2 rushed over and grabbed Boss's shoulders, trying to steady him. Across the room, the rest of the underlings exchanged bewildered glances. What do we do? Get him a painting to chew on? Otherwise, before we're out, they'll transfer him straight to MBCC. Yeah, guess that's our only move for now. After leaving the detention center, the group began plotting their next move. Boss's ability isn't particularly powerful, but for thieves, it's invaluable. He senses any famous painting within a kilometer radius. This human raider, who also fights with the prowess of a sinner, is why the gang thrives. They pull off heist after heist, makes fortunes fencing stolen goods, and slip away right under the Public Security Bureau's nose. Yet, the drawback of his ability is equally clear. It creates in him a craving for famous paintings. The more valuable the piece, the harder it is to suppress the hunger. Exactly as is happening now. Grrr. Oh no. He cast aside the promise to his underlings. The torment of his hunger, now irresistible. In a sudden fear lunge, he blocks the path of the 3 Kisugi sisters as they stroll through the evening streets of East Side. Oh. Give me the painting. Well, good luck. They're so freaking adorable. Wait, how do you do this? Ooh. Wow. Seems fun. Oh, wait. Being Sinner and having those powers is very unlucky and very strange. Very strange indeed. Eating paintings? That sounds unhinged. The confrontation is brief. Though not sinners, the Kisugi sisters dismantle the thieves' attack with flawless coordination, making quick work of them. Realizing they are utterly outmatched, number 3 screeches the car to the curb and frantically whisks the others away. Tomi, that still counts as self-defense, right? I'd say so. This area really isn't safe after all. Oh yeah, Rui, what were we talking about again before all that? Why they called them the Marauders. Right, they must be those terrifying-looking sinners, all savage and bloodthirsty. Rawr. Your imagination is as wild as ever. Chatting casually, the 3 sisters leave the alley. It is a story they will likely never hear. The true origin of the Marauders and their name. It's quite funny that the sisters did not even pay them any mind. They don't even have... They have a story, but no one is there. No one gives a fuck. Anyway, we'll have to go through and read through whatever happened to these folks. Boss, you really ought to get those bleeding gums checked. Every time you eat a painting, your mouth ends up a mess. It's kinda unsettling. Oh my god, don't tell me he has something like gingivitis or something. Bloody gums. Like hell I will. Your face ain't on the wanted posters. Mine is. Ugh, I need that painting. I missed it last time at the gallery. This time, I'm getting it for sure. I heard they're selling mania weapons on the black market. get my hands on one of those, and no one's stopping me. How about we aim for something else, boss? This is way too risky. Can't we just lift the usual stuff and fence it? The underlings look uneasy. That painting, that smell. I smell it every time I close my eyes. I wanna eat it. I wanna eat it so bad. Boss, it's a painting, not food. Painting is food. Painting is life. I know you're all scared. Scared of the NBCC. Scared of that one in gray. Scared of going back behind the bars. But I'm even more scared. Scared I'll never catch that scent again. The crew stares, stunned. They've never seen the boss this unhinged. A tense silence hangs until number 4 breaks it, stepping forward. Boss, mean your weapons. That's not for people like us. Touch one and it's a death sentence. A death sentence? Then so be it. If I can eat that painting, it'll be worth it. Next time, I'll... Enough, boss. Snap out of it. Number 2 can't hold back. He steps forward and seizes the boss by the shoulder. But as he presses down, an icy shock shoots through his palm. His heart plummets. This is no longer human skin. Oh no. Boss is transforming into a corruptor. A strange world. Eating painting is definitely not good for your health, since the urge to eat paint and being immune to its effects on your body are two different things. And to think about it, I think the boss has normal teeth and yet he's using that teeth to munch on paintings. No wonder it's all bloody. Where were we? A strange world. Mania, corruptors, sinners. Oh. When they opened their eyes again, the world was spinning. With a great effort, the 3 sisters pushed their impossibly heavy bodies up, sitting slowly until their minds could catch up and steady themselves. Their surroundings came into focus. The familiar ceiling, the familiar counter, the familiar aroma of coffee filling the air. However, wait, this place? Leaning on each other for strength, the 3 sisters staggered toward the floor-to-ceiling window. A flood of blinding sunlight made them wince and raise their arms in defense. As their eyes adjusted, they took in the view. Everything, the people, the cityscape, the streets, looked precisely like the world they remembered, but it felt profoundly wrong. They got isekai'd into an unusual world, it seems. Astonishment locked them in place, quickly smothered by a tide of dread. That same vertigo and pain, the terrible signature of the abyss, seized them once again without warning. How is this possible? What happened? Isugirui rubbed her temples, then took a deep breath to calm herself. We're still alive, for now at least. A small mercy, all things considered. Steadying her own nerves first, the eldest sister opened her arms to her younger siblings. The 2 younger sisters rushed into her embrace in silence, throwing their arms around her and burying their faces in her chest. Me too. I envy them. We just need to think calmly. As long as we have each other, we can handle anything. The magic of her words immediately soothed their panic hearts. Suddenly, Isugi rubbed her nose, her expression sharpening with an idea. She hurried toward the computer on the first floor. The computer! I'll find out where we are. " 」 « « 」 « « 」 « « 」 « « 」 « « 」 « « 」 « « 」 « « 」 « « 」 « « 」 « « 」 « « 」 « « 」 « « 」 « « 」 « « 」 « « 」 « « 」 « « 」 « Gathered beside the computer desk, the three sisters all wore grave, troubled expressions. Even Kisugi Ai, usually the most optimistic, found herself frowning deeply. According to the information we just found, we're in a place called the City, and our cafe is located in East Side. And further west, there's a place called Syndicate. I feel like I've heard that name somewhere before. But the why? Why were we brought here? No one had an answer. In the heavy silence, Isugi clicked back to the home page. Her fingers hovered over the keyboard, typing half-formed queries only to delete them, lost for a starting point. At that moment, Kisugi Hitomi pointed to a link marked in red below the input field and gestures for her little sister to open it. Okay, sleep well, Mish Cat. Thank you for hanging out though. Okay, I will definitely enjoy the event. Also, thank you for dropping by and see you again. The older sister is my favorite, but I love the second sister's. I love the second sister's style, but I'm team elder sister. Yes. Sleep well, Mish Cat. See you. Yeah. And wait, let me drink some water. Here, try this one. The link led to a news compilation page. A new browser window sprang open, dominated by the image of a gleaming monumental structure flanked by a gray-haired woman. The Great Expo successfully held. Chief of the Minas Bureau of Crisis Control led sinners to attend. Humanity will triumph over mania. Black rains and sinners can be artificially created. With each scroll, another strange term surfaced. Isugi began listing them, frantically opening new tabs to search for definitions. Yet, the more they investigated, darker their faces grew. A chilling truth settled over them. This world was saturated with the recorded atrocities of being called sinners. Let me get this straight. This world has a power called mania. It twists people into these powered individuals called sinners. And look at this part. This power is inherently unstable. Exceeding a critical threshold may result in becoming a corruptor? What's that? Something that has lost all control, I'd imagine. Isugurui pointed to an entry detailing the formation and threat of the Black Rings. No consciousness, highly aggressive, drawn to living flesh, consumption. So these Black Rings are zones full of those things. My God, how do people live here? It seems the people here bear a tremendous responsibility for the safety of all humanity. If that's the case, maybe this power is why we're here. Or at least one of the reasons. Yeah, after all, that's the core difference between this world and ours. How much of the anime did you watch? No, I only watched a couple of episodes. I haven't watched any Cat's Eye, unfortunately. I'm not familiar. It's my first time hearing Cat's Eye. I've had enough. I just want to go home now, I can't believe we actually got sent to another world. Just like in an anime. Yeah, they got isekai'd for reals. With a frustrated sigh, Kisugi dropped her head onto the desk. As she did, her puffed out cheek pressed the key, accidentally scrolling to a new headline. Viral sensation, Otherland Angel sells for record price. Exhibition scheduled for next week. Which is the true painting not from this world? and the featured image of the article. It was the exact painting that had fractured into pieces before their eyes. Rui, look! It's our painting! Our painting made it through! We have to get it back! Isugi Rui's fingers reach out and trace the familiar painting on the screen. With a firm nod, she confirmed her choice. Yes, the piece of Otherland angels. With all three of us here, we will reclaim them. We will find every piece, find a way home. Yes, let's find our way. Wait, let me grab some more water real quick, okay? I'll be right back. I'm back with more water and some Ricola. In search of the authentic. When recovering the paintings, not only do you need to outwit the sheriff, but you also need to watch out for fakes being passed off as the real deal. Okay. Late at night, the 5th Avenue, East Side. We've been here before! 5th Avenue. Ooh. Several figures appeared on the rooftop of the exhibition center. The center has become the eye of a storm, thanks to the paradoxical tagline, a painting not from this world, which alone had sent the public into a frenzy. The real catalyst, however, was a calling card from a notorious criminal group declaring their intent to steal it. The public was in an uproar, terrified that these blood-chilling sinners had turned into mere thrill-seekers. Yet the gallery owner paid no heed to the calling card, instead using it for publicity to attract even more visitors. That's wild. Like, bro, someone's gonna steal paintings in my place. That's a good idea. That's good publicity. This owner is crazy. The man even boasted to the press, "Let them try. My system is impenetrable." You know, Fox and Rabbit, even those washed-up legends crawled out of retirement, they wouldn't get past my lobby. Recalling the man's smug face from the news, Kisugi Ai rolled her eyes. A guy like that? Can he really take proper care of those precious artworks? The three sisters secured their ropes and slipped through a rooftop ventilation shaft. It wasn't long before they emerged outside the exhibition hall. Rear view inside revealed multiple encrypted doors and a blatantly visible infrared security grid. A sight that drew a wry smile from each of them. This is your part. Can you handle it? Leave it to me. I checked everything out when I came to visit earlier. There were way too many people back then. I wanted to see the painting, but I couldn't even squeeze through the crowd. But hey, it gave me the perfect chance to note all the cameras and security devices. Kisugi cracked all 3 encryption layers the moment the words were spoken. The door swung open with a heavy thunk. You've got much faster, I don't know what it is lately. I've just been on fire. Isugurui gave I an affectionate pat on the head. Me too, please. Then slipped into the exhibition hall with Kisugi Hitomi. Ready, girls? Let's do this. It was apparent that the curator had either ignored the calling card or vastly overestimated his defenses. Methodically, Kisugi and Hitomi disabled the cameras with targeted jammers. Next, leveraging Kisugi-ai's external connection, they rewrote the infrared security protocols, turning the lethal grids into inert, touchable decorations. It worked! You're amazing! Of course, I've got everything covered. But just to be safe, I didn't touch the main terminal here, so the 2 devices closest to the painting are still active. Hitomi, be careful. Sugirui handed her younger sister a hair tie. Hitomi then swept her beautiful long black hair up, with Rui looking on. I will leave this to me. The infrared beams grew denser the nearer she got to the painting, but Hitomi moved with remarkable agility, slipping past the searing lines of defense with flawless precision. I wish I could see this animated. She must have looked so amazing. What kind of remind me of, I forgot. The Catherine Zeta-Jones movie, where she's also trying to steal something in a museum, if I remember correctly. I'm just gonna imagine that. After landing in the center, she even flashed a quick victory sign to her sisters outside. However, the moment she got a clear look at the painting itself, it must be a fake! Several days ago, the J-Docs Exhibition Center on the 5th Avenue received a calling card from the notorious serial offender known as Cat's Eye. The gallery owner remained supremely confident that Cat's Eye could never breach his security and steal the other land angels. But today, the J-Docs Exhibition Center discovered clear signs of intrusion, all leading to the display of the other land angels. While it is already clear that the security protecting the masterpiece Outer Land Angels has been breached, the culprit left without taking the painting. Upon re-examination, the piece was confirmed to be a forgery. Following news of this Cat's Eye incident, the number of people claiming to own the real Outer Land Angels continues to grow. The 3 sisters were left puzzled by the unexpected public reaction. Either way, we need to learn more about this world before deciding our next move. We should focus on major exhibitions and reputable galleries first. Those private collectors making the loudest claims right now probably don't have the real thing. Yeah, most of them are just like the exhibition center's curator, opportunists looking to profit. Anyway, let's start sorting through the leads. On the television, the news report continued. The camera panned across the exhibition hall, catching a gray-haired woman as she stepped into the corner of the frame and flashed a badge at the police. Is that person with the police? Does it really look like an officer? Damn, Chief's so cool. Flashing her MVCC badge. Are you free today? I am. Wanna go to the playground? What is this? Who is Jin? Wanna go to the playground together after work? And apparently this is Win who's talking. Can't. I can only play on my phone. I'm stuck here. Is it still because of the Marauders? They haven't made a move in days. Can't help it. Gotta be ready for anything. Okay, how about... then how about we play Project Dark together? Getting on. Eastside Public Security Bureau, Class A Arrest Warrant. Case number EPSB W83507, threat level medium. Target, code name, Cat's Eye. Identity, suspected sinner. Unit size, 3 individuals. That's Eugene. Oh, that's why it's Jin. Okay, got it. That's so cute. Win and Eugene actually play with each other while they're off work. That's interesting. Case report. Recently, a series of break-ins targeting public art museums has occurred in the city. The suspects are part of an organized group that planned the theft of the renowned painting Otherland Angels. Unlike ordinary thieves, this group demonstrates highly specialized capabilities. They can bypass or disable multiple security systems within an extremely short time frame and complete their infiltration without triggering standard alarms. Suspect profile. Physical description. All members wear technical form-fitting suits during operations. They exhibit high agility, but their body types show noticeable variation. Behavioral profile. Acquisition of standard valuables does not appear to be the suspect's primary objective. Bounty notice. A public bounty is hereby offered for an aforementioned criminal group. Any individual who provides actionable intelligence leading to the location of the suspects will be rewarded with 30,000 disc coins and awarded a side honorary citizen medal. So stingy again. It's only 30,000 disc coins. Never mind. Eugene blushing sprite for the first time being used. Oh, I ship it. Me too. Have a wonderful life, both of you. Cheers. You study the arrest warrant in your hands and give a dry, humorless laugh. It's no easy thing being an East Side sheriff nowadays. The Marauders go quiet, and 2 days later, the Cat's Eye surfaces. With every new Otherland Angels exhibition, East Side's M value ticks upward in a steady, noticeable creep. Fortunately, everything is progressing just as you expected. You'll have to watch that cafe more closely, of course. Not just for the coffee, though. It is good. You watch it because that's where the rising M value begins. Ooh. But she's not suspecting the sisters? Or maybe she was already suspecting the sisters, perhaps. Oh, hi, Priscilla. Whoa. Been ages since I hit up East Side. This place is totally different now. I could have sworn this whole strip was doll shops. How do y'all become bookstores? And here I am thinking I can steal, buy some limited toys. What kind of toys? That's because you remembered wrong, you silly rabbit. The doll street is over there. Tetra throws up a hand, gesturing with a mild exasperation toward the opposite end of the street. Ooh, you're totally right. Thanks, you sly fox. Can we pick this up later? We've arrived. Chief is like a third wheel here. Before the operation begins, you'll be observing the central gallery from this location, along with any activity from Cat's Eye. Oh, so that's what our target calls himself? Cat's Eye? Not a bad ring to it. That's our What's our move window? Tomorrow evening, 7:30 p.m. Here are their dossiers. You can take a look. Shortly after the two takes the files, an eerie low chuckle escapes Petra. You've been quite busy, haven't you? Little kittens. What's going on with her? Oh, she probably spotted something interesting in there. She used to get like this mid-heist all the time back in the day. Just give her a minute. She'll come back to us. Oh. I didn't know she's like that. East Side civilian, eh? Chief is the responsible wife who has to keep the other two wives in check. Yes, yes. That's exactly it. What's going on with the Central Gallery? Are they just leaving money on the table? Everyone else is raising to put on shows. Why is it the only one shutting down? No clue. Maybe they're worried about getting hit. What is happening here? Getting hit of what? Honestly, with all the buzz around Otherland Angels right now, they'd clean up if they just stayed open. If security's the issue, hire more guards. Simple enough. Whoa, check this out. Central Gallery just posted on their official account. They're displaying the original Otherland Angels tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. It's a freaking trap from Chief. I wonder if the Marauders already know, or if the Cat's Eye ladies already know. Wait, really? Dead serious. Look for yourself if you don't believe it. With all the galleries out there, none dared to claim they had the real thing. Now that's what you call an established gallery. You wanna try and go tomorrow night? You really think we could get tickets? Never mind, let's just watch the stream. You hear about last night? Something happened over at the warehouse. Something happened? Let me guess, somebody nodded off on shift again. No, the guy said he saw something. Like what? Don't tell me it's a ghost. What is this, the old days? He thought the same, but last night, around midnight, he was washing the floor and he spotted a shadow standing between the racks. A shadow? Looked like a person, but it moved way too fast. 1 second it was there, and the next, whoosh, right past him. And then what happened? Then he heard 3 knocks. Thud, thud, thud. Wasn't like someone knocking on the door. Wasn't something falling. Or like responding to something. Did he turn around? Yeah, said the moment he turned, thing was already standing right behind him. Did he see the face? No. What happened after? Can't remember. Blacked out. Woke up sitting in the security room, lights on, door shut. And he went back to check this morning. Nothing missing. Tell me that's not creepy. Yeah, that's a bit creepy. Someone seems to have switched the painting, I think. Sinners, I guess we need to be careful of ourselves. What's this? Dodge, jump over. You can do it. Take back the painting. Take it back. Sitting by the counter, Misugi Hitomi stares at her hands. The leap she made in the gallery a few days ago appears to be a flawless escape from a tight spot, yet she knows with absolute certainty that the distance was impossible for her alone. That surge of power, that sudden heightening of her agility in a crisis, what is it? She's awakening her powers, and the sensation of her heart plummeting. Sinners? The power of mania? And that person, the chief, who oversees all the sinners. From the moment they arrived, the keywords Kisugi Ai pulled from the news have stayed with them. She recalls the principle: this force can tap into a person's dormant potential, bestowing capabilities they never had. Given that, the fact she shattered her own limits must mean... Is everything all right, Hitomi? Rui's voice pulls Hitomi out of her thoughts. Catching her sister's worried look, Hitomi brushes it off with a wave. Sugirui's eyes drift to the collection room, and she considers for a moment. You're right to be wary, Hitomi. But with no other leads at the moment, we follow this trail for now. Though, I've been wondering about it myself. Sugirui takes a seat next to her sister, giving her arm a comforting pat. I can feel it too. A kind of stirring within me. A new power. It's a power I don't easily notice, but Hitomi, you're the most agile among us, and your instincts have already been the sharpest. I'm sure you can feel it, right? Isugi Hitomi's smile is her admission. Her older sister sees right through her, so she simply nods. I should have known. Rui, you see through everything. You even saw what I've been worrying about. This power. It flares up whenever we're near that person, the chief. Almost as if the chief's influencing us somehow. Wait, the chief is the cause why they got sinner powers now? Or it's the proximity of chief? Perhaps this world is governed by this power and by that person. Wait, is this lore significant? That's why I've been thinking. Simply gathering the pieces of the other land angels might not be enough. Wow, what does that mean? It feels... What Hitomi says here, it feels like Chief. They're hinting that Chief is actually like a god in this world. It's true. We still know so little about her and about this world, but Sugurui walks to the counter, brews a cup of coffee, and slides it over to Kisugi Hitomi. They know just as little about us. Let's use that to gather intel and retrieve all the paintings. Warm, fragrant steam rises from the coffee, softening the air and soothing their nerves. In the quiet of their whispered planning, the door chime suddenly cuts through. A customer has arrived. Welcome! Huh? Hi there! Sorry to drop in. In the doorway stands a familiar girl in uniform, and just behind her, peeking out, is the cafe's youngest sister, Kisugi Ai. Rui, Hitomi, look who I found! With cheerful greeting to the sisters, Kisugi Ai and the girl step aside, swinging the door wide for the people behind them. She's so beautiful that she made them more powerful, the ultimate power lesbian. Ain't that right? Chief is molding the world to whatever she likes, it seems. With cheerful greetings to the sisters, Kisugi Ai and the girls step aside, swinging the door wide for the people behind them. Oh, come on. We'll just stand there. Win seizes Eugene, pulls him inside to stand behind her, and waves to the person trailing behind. Chief, come on in. Enter the cafe. I was hoping for another cup. Been thinking about it these days. Don't worry, Chief. They've been thinking about you too earlier. They were just talking about you. You scratch your cheek, sheepish, and accept Win and Kisugi Ai's invitation inside. My. When we said we looked forward to meeting again, I didn't expect it to be quite this soon. With quiet composure, Kisugi Hitomi stands up and hands you the paper menu. The same as last time? I take it you're all in the area on business again. You accept the menu, skims for the options, and tap your fingers at the oat latte. Something like that, though it's not as urgent as last time. The leads we spent all night chasing ran cold around here, so I thought I'd come back today to see if I could find anything. Your sister spotted us and kindly extended an invitation. Freshly aproned, Kisugi approaches the counter. She catches the words, props her chin thoughtfully in her hand, and leans forward with a knowing, cheeky grin, her gaze settling on all three of you. Sure did! It felt like fate, so I dragged everyone over for a break. Kisugi winks at her two older sisters, her smug expression practically shouting, I nailed it, right? I'm not sure about that. Both older sisters pick up on her little scheme at once. Behind your back, Kisugi Hitomi returns a quiet thumbs up. It's all according to plan, it seems. I see. I'm glad she did. The coffee here is amazing. Smells wonderful and tastes even better. So I love another cup. You pass the menu to Eugene and Win, adding casually. Besides, keeping coffee this good safe is practically part of the job. Oh, sounds like things are a little complicated this time. Some things are better not to ask. Kisugi Hitomi, at Ai's side, tousles her little sister's hair before turning an apologetic glance your way. It's alright. Actually, I was about to bring it up with you anyway. Huh? With us? The three sisters exchange startled glances, their heads tilting in quiet bewilderment. They're good actresses. The other land angels, you've heard of the painting. You've heard of that painting, right? It's quite the sensation lately. With all the news and ads, it'd be hard not to know. Then you've probably also heard the so-called marauders have it in their sights. They've pulled off several heists already, each time slipping through tight security. Just recently, they made off with an original piece. You take the coffee, drink from it, and look over the rim of the sisters. And look over the rim at the sisters across from you. To be honest, if that were all, it wouldn't necessarily be our concern. The problem is, these thieves might be dangerous sinners, the kind who wouldn't hesitate to take a life. Kisugi Hitomi's face grows serious, her demeanor shifting abruptly. Masking the change, she slides a plate of freshly baked cookies onto the table between you and Win. That's terrible. But aren't sinners fairly common these days? They are, but a sinner's abilities are tied closely to their state of mind. If that mind isn't stable, their power can easily resonate with a black ring. You mean, if these vicious thieves continue unchecked, their actions could very well plunge the city into darkness. Besides, there have been several minor black rings near East Side acting up recently. It has me concerned. So for now, please be careful when you're out. And since your cafe sees a lot of people, let me know immediately if you notice anything unusual. Reaching into your coat pocket, you pull out a piece of paper the size of a flyer and hand it over to the sisters. This is the local Public Security Bureau's hotline. It'd be good to scan the QR code here too. Don't worry, it's nothing invasive. It's a precaution. Helps prevent scams and can reach us even without a signal in an emergency. The three sisters nod. You have our word. We'll certainly be cautious. With a guardian like you watching over the city, we believe it will remain safe from the darkness. Guardian, huh? The work never really ends. Thank you for the excellent coffee. Let's go, Win, Eugene. Win downs the last of her drink in a quick sip and nudges Eugene. Huh? Oh. And best of luck with your business. Between monitoring Blackburn activities and setting up the new exhibition at the Central Gallery to draw out those criminals, I'm afraid we really must be going. Apologies for the haste. You are too kind. We're honored. Take care, Win. Do your best. Huh? Oh yes, I'll do everything I can to help Chief and Eugene. As you guide your team to the exit, you continue chatting calmly with Win and Eugene, your tone steady and reassuring. Try not to worry. We'll have additional support guarding the exhibition this time. After all, even they are kin to meet the Phantom Thief Group known as Cat's Eye in person. Did Chief just baited the ladies? The Fox and Rabbit. Amateurs watch for entertainment, professionals watch for technique. Inside the tactical briefing room, a screen glows with dense flashing data streams that frame 3 indistinct screenshots. Rui, the ultimate mom, and I still don't know if Eugene is a simp for winner being surrounded by beautiful ladies. Maybe both. Off to one side, Priscilla flickers a dagger into the air, catching it as her eyes shift from the display to the figure typing intently. So, Sly Fox, cracked it yet? We're the legendary Phantom Robbers after all. No way we're letting these guys show us up. I think we can afford to be a bit more confident in ourselves. With the final keystroke entered, Tetra takes the cup of water her partner offers. Let's wait for the chief. Belfigur's data has already been analyzed. Upon reaching the meeting room, you see Priscilla and Tetra mid-conversation on tactical plans. As you walk in, Tetra scrolls the projected document back to its first page. Chief, let's begin. Okay. Data streams cascades across the screen. With a sweep of our laser pointer, Tetra begins the briefing. Based on gathered intelligence, this Phantom Thief group operates with 3 members, each fulfilling a distinct role. One handles field operations, other provides technical support, gadgets, machinery, system overrides, and the third manages cleanup and operational oversight. Our analysis suggests the last also acts as a mission control. To penetrate such high security systems repeatedly, their coordination must rival yours. Correct. From a data standpoint, their synchronization rate is remarkably high, nearly flawless in execution. Tetra pulls up several datasets and displays them before you. Any vulnerabilities? Oh, well, there are. Priscilla queues up a series of images and video clips. In tandem, Tetra receives a separate dataset. We initially suspect the sinners might be copycats or affiliates of the Marauders from before, but after examining seeing traces with Priscilla, Oh, that theory no longer holds. Their methods differ, and there's no intent to harm at all. So the goal isn't money, it's the painting alone. And identifying forgeries means they've seen the original. As the video starts, the figures are immediately visible. Despite the blurry quality, their reaction speeds and leaping abilities clearly surpass anything humanly possible. But that's the extent of it. Mania enhances the body. They should have awakened unusual abilities by now. But these three only use theirs for evasion and retreat. Their offense and recon rely mostly on homemade tech, so... If they're confirmed sinners, Chief, once we engage them on our terms with our abilities and the information advantage, I'm sure we can wrap this up clean. Priscilla lifts her chin, wearing a proud, self-satisfied smile as she raises her hand to Tetra. After a brief acknowledging nod to you, Tetra turns and taps her palm lightly against Priscilla's. I don't doubt your chemistry. Wink, wink. It's every bit a match for theirs. But this operation's objective isn't to take them down. In fact, we should be helping them. Helping them? What's the catch? You point to another screen displaying a set of data readings that are constantly spiking. Over the past few days, activity levels of the dimensional rift have been rising steadily. In fact, it spiked sharply 2 weeks ago, dropped, but now it's climbing again. So, you're suspecting they passed through the dimensional rift from a different world? Given that these phantom thieves are unfamiliar with their own powers, unlike those ruthless criminals, it's plausible. But what if they simply haven't mastered their abilities yet, and are dangerous at heart? During the prior engagements, they could have used brute force to neutralize us. But they didn't. You can even see they actively avoided conflict. Put that way, they don't seem like just your average bad guys. Makes me even more curious to meet them. Anyway, I don't want this operation turning into a spectacle. The goal is to bring them home safely, without disturbing either side. Just leave it to us, Chief. Good luck. Don't hurt them, Ait. Scene reconstruction. Okay, time to clench my ass again. Recreating the scene from the criminal's perspective will surely lead to the truth. Nightlight gleams softly against the marble floor. All around, sculptures and display cases hold their silent vigil. The air here thicker, more solemn than in previous gallery. Chief? Hey, can you hear me? Your eyes are still scanning the area when Wynn's voice cuts in, right on cue. Okay, you're in. This is the Side Museum of Humanities. But heads up, their security system's way tighter than the last place. A slight lift of your head triggers the transparent interface to snap open. A new floor plan and objective markers appear before you. Just stick to what worked last time and you'll do great. You nod and steer the phantom thief's body carefully forward. Aight. Chief, she can hack the device and lower the railings in your way. That way nothing will obstruct your path ahead. Oh, Chief, there's an elevator here. You can take it to reach the next area. Okay, got it. Where do we go? Wait. Huh? Ah, okay. I see. That's how it is. Hurry! 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 Oh my good lord. Ah! Hurry! Okay. We're good. Oh my good lord. Okay. Um, okay. Wait. Calm down, Cherry. Ah! Ah! We're good! Okay. You know, honestly, it would even surprise me if this place got robbed. What? Why is that? At least there's no time limit to increase the panic even more. Yeah, thank God. I thought at first we got some what's that timer? Good thing we don't. Otherwise, panic time. Win seems to catch her own forward choice and quickly backpedals. Oh, no, I mean, a lot of the items here aren't being maintained properly. It's just, how do I put it? Total paperwork only vibes? We checked earlier and their exhibit management is kind of sloppy. She clears her throat and earnestly produces several images. See, this display labels, some are hanging off and nobody's fixed them. And their patrol logs, theoretically, different staff check each hall every hour. But some shifts just say 1 AM check, 2 AM check, 3 AM check. Very sloppy indeed. Same handwriting every time. One person clearly filled the whole thing out. She spreads her hands, arriving at her own conclusion. I mean, sure, not just anyone can waltz into a gallery, but with security this lazy, any decent thief would be tempted. And so you called the Public Security Bureau without another word. Upon connection, you request strict supervision of the East Side Museum of Humanities security protocols and daily exhibit management. Ew. So bored. I am so bored. Calm down, you two. I need to read. Are you done? Okay. So bored. I'm so bored. Why isn't it 7:30 yet? Where's my little kitty cats? Did they get scared after seeing the beefed up security? No way. They'll definitely come. How can you be so sure? Intuition. Really? I feel like your intuition has never been right, Sly Fox. Catching a silly rabbit like you proves it's accurate enough. Hey, that doesn't count. I was retired back then. I was going easy on you. Oh, is that so? Is that why someone who had been awakened for 5 minutes subdued you? Blah, blah, blah. I can't hear you, Sly Fox. These two are adorable. Time for the heist. Cat's Eye in action. 10 minutes after the exhibition starts, we will seize the Otherland Angels. Evening, 7:15 p.m. Central Gallery. Corridor all clear. Over. Main hall all clear. Over. Back area all clear. Over. In preparation for the upcoming exhibition of famous paintings, the Central Gallery has mobilized over 80% of its own staff and coordinated with the Public Security Bureau to maintain order and protect the works. Magnetic shielding is in place on all equipment, with select areas reinforced by tactical arms. The space around the Otherland Angels has been emptied of all other art. The stage is set. Every precaution taken against the Phantom Thieves were not just expected, but awaited. Uniformed patrols walk the halls, while plainclothes operatives watch silently within the crowd. Chief, will this be enough to take on Cat's Eye? I wish I could guarantee that. Cat's Eye is exceptionally skilled. I trust my team completely. But there are always variables. A long line of people has already wound its way outside the entrance. It's no wonder. The central gallery only displays certified priceless masterpieces. Topping the social feeds is the other landing angels. Visitors don't just want to see it, they need that selfie for the grid. And then there's the real draw. The slim chance of witnessing the Phantom Thief group, Cat's Eye, pull off the heist live. Catching that on video would make anyone East Side's overnight sensation. No surprise then that the crowd keeps growing. So many people. So many people! Amid the crowd, a small head pops up, glancing around. Rui, Tommy, do we need to adjust the plan? No. If anything, this crowd is perfect cover. There are at least 10 officers at the exits, with many more mingling in the crowd. So it seems we really have to pull back from the rooftop. Like I said, we're counting on you, Ai. Sugi-ai shades her eyes with one hand, looking up at the central gallery building. It isn't especially tall, but the surrounding high-rises create a jagged skyline. If one has the skill and the nerve, those roofs could become a road. An escape is within reach. Leave it to me. 7:25 p.m. The exhibition's opening draws even closer. Animated discussions ripple through the crowd while inside the venue. The final checks are made in quiet focus. Chief, please. You have to stop Cat's Eye. Clutched in the curator's hand is a small card which reads, 10 minutes after the exhibition opens tonight, we will take the other land angels. We'll do everything we can. That's a promise. Inside the central gallery, an antique clock ticks with a dull, heavy rhythm. It's 7:30 p.m. The doors swing wide and the visitors surge forward in a single restless tide. They stream past the other halls, ignoring paintings, sculptures, photographs, all driven toward the other land angels. The venue hums with a deafening din. Faces glisten, chests tightens, yet the mass pushes relentlessly onward. 5 minutes in, the crowd has only thickened. The curator's handkerchief dabs at a cold sweat. At 8 minutes, every guard's fingers tense around their weapon. As the second hand nears its mark, the crowd's noise seems to dissolve, leaving only the clock's steady beat and the anxious thud of their own hearts. Time's up. Ready? The clock's chimes lock the crowd in place. Every head tilts upward, every gaze drawn to the sound. For a breath, memory itself seems suspended. What were they doing? What were they thinking? After the last echoing note fades, a woman's voice erupts from the mass of people. It's sudden, clear, and startling as cold water hitting a sizzling surface. Failure is not an option. Let's move. The crowd surges into chaos. Then, with a snap, the hall is swallowed by darkness. Suddenly, screams and cries for help ring out as the crowd scrambles to escape. But before anyone realizes it, every door to the Elderland Angels exhibition hall is sealed shut. But Kisugi Hitomi's mind locks onto the clues. The worn scuffs on the ceramic floor, the heavy, deliberate placement of the guards. Her instincts ring loud and clear. What's going on? Through the earpiece, in that precise moment, comes the telltale static, then dead silence. The guard room's channels have just been severed from the outside control. There's no mistaking it. The chief of Minos has sealed this building. Kisugi Hitomi steals her resolve. Rui, I'll complete the mission as planned. Without hesitation, Kisugi Hitomi pulls back and moves for the guard room supply depot. Her older sister's hidden weapon is waiting there. Can you hear me? Hitomi, your signal's back. Rui, I've got Hitomi. What happened? Just a while ago, your signal flickered and vanished right next to the other land angels. Comms went dead. You scared the life out of us. Through her communicator, Hitomi hears her sister breathe a collective sigh of relief. So, what's really going on here? It's weird, Hitomi. I only cut the power lines. I didn't do anything else. It's the other thieves. They're in here also. You seem to have teleported right out of the exhibition hall. This is unprecedented. Hitomi struggles to process it. But the faces around her haven't changed. They're the same crowd from before the blackout. If she really had been teleported, wouldn't that mean all these people were moved along with her? No, this doesn't make any sense. Hitomi, calm down. Describe what you've seen so far. I followed the plan. 28 steps east through the crowd, but the fire escape was gone. Just a wall. It was too dark to be sure of anything. After all, her earpiece erupts with a sudden burst of static, as if another signal is cutting into the channel. Initiate broadcast. Attention all guests. For your safety, access to the Other Land Angels exhibition is temporarily suspended due to crowd conditions. Please remain calm and follow the illuminated floor guides to the nearest exit immediately. Thank you for your cooperation. You have been transferred to a secure hall. Please proceed forward in an orderly manner to safety. How did Chief do that, though? As her vision adjusts to the darkness, Kisugi Hitomi takes in the space. She's definitely 2 exhibitions halls away from the painting. If you choose not to comply, please understand the gallery will activate necessary security measures. Let's grab the painting and get out of here quick. Looks like they've gotten their eyes on us. In that case, there's no more need to hide. Right, Rui? Oh boy. What is this? Increase crit rate, crit damage. Or damage. Ah, so Augustus actually likes latte. Ah, I see. Hey, I like cold brew also. It seems like Zero likes a lot of drinks. Ah, even cold brew. Ooh. Wow. Augustus also. What's her name? Ziglin? Oh, okay, I'm right. They like cold brew. Even Darren and Adela and Miss Blue and Cabernet and Miss Margaret. Oh my good lord. Hot ladies love cold brew, it seems. Even Rahul. Wow. Hot and cold. I like that. Mango smoothie. And Sito just likes everything. Of course, children loves sweets. Eyes and fruit. Okay. What? Bayi likes mango smoothies. And even cynics, bro. Cactus special. That sounds weird. That's weird. Why does Shin like cactus? That's a weird drink, but okay. Cynics understandable. Not a lot of sinners like the cactus special, huh? I see. But Sito also likes it, which is weird, but okay. We'll just go with cold brew it is. What? Fight? Fated showdown. Only a thief can truly understand another thief. While the crowd shuffles slowly toward the exit, one figure peels away. She slips off her coat, taps the floor lightly with her toes, and springs toward the middle of the hall like a cat, landing atop a crystal chandelier as light as a feather. She taps her earpiece gently, awaiting her sister's next instructions. Once the last visitor is cleared, proceed southeast. That's your most direct path to the other land angels. Copy that. The last visitor follow close behind the person ahead, leaving without a hint of reluctance, as if he wasn't the one who, while waiting in line, swore he had to see the painting not from this world with his own eyes. Area's clear. Moving now. I'm going down. My, quite the nimble kitten, aren't you? I found it really funny that Sita liked everything. I know, right? Well, yeah, to be fair, she's been stuck on an island, so yeah. Everything new to her tastes good, perhaps. Considering that poor woman was eating monster meat for years, yeah. Totally understandable, right? My, quite the nimble kitten, aren't you? Kisugi Hitomi lifts her head and casts a wary glance toward the source of the voice. No need for that, I only wish to talk. Bathed in the faint light of the emergency lamps, the figure's form comes into focus. A striking red miniskirt, a mysterious rabbit mask sitting casually in a small suitcase like a delicate post doll. The other land angels is only 2 halls away, about 500 meters. Get past me into the first hall and I'll let you something you want to know. How does that sound? You seem awfully sure I'll need to break a sweat just to clear your first level. I'm not making assumptions about your skill, only stating my confidence in my own. The little rabbit unfolds her legs, her elegant heels clicking sharply against the floor as she rises. The air goes still. Instincts, already honed by the dark, locked onto the threat. Their eyes meet, and in the same moment, they move. What a fucking cliffhanger that was.
奴らを一掃しろ。
あいつら叩き潰すよ。
Harem of Thieves with this 5 seems like it, yeah. It's a very interesting combination of characters.
これが炎の導きです。これが炎の導きです。
Countless daggers surge from some unknown space, hurtling toward Kisugi Hitomi, each aimed at a vital point. Yet, even in this desperate moment, she feels her heart pounding wildly, an eerie sensation flooding through her entire body. Under this baptism of blades, her senses grow ever sharper, her movement ever more nimble. She raises her arms, spins, rolls, leaps. The wearing attacks hurtling toward her seems to slow in Kisugi Hitomi's eyes. Hitomi, now! The attack hesitates just a fraction of a second. It's the opening Kisugi Hitomi has been waiting for. It was fun, little rabbit. 1, 2, 3. The daggers flying out from the unknown space grow fewer. Kisugi Hitomi dodges each with feline grace, leaping lightly into the air. With such elegant and nimble evasion, even Miss Rabbit fails to catch her in the end. Ai! Her little sister's voice comes through the comms, and as if in response, the security shutter Kisugi Ai had infiltrated earlier starts to slide down. Little Rabbit, you said you'd tell me one thing I wish to know. What's your name? The shutter grinds downward, sealing the path. Miss Rabbit doesn't advance, hearing Kisugi Hitomi's question. A low, amused chuckle escapes her. It's always good to see Chief's wives helping out instead of her having to handle everything else. Yeah, and even the characters, even though some of them are not directly in the story, they did participate somehow, and even in those text messages and the advertisement flyer. That's very interesting. You may call me Priscilla, dear phantom thieves. And I can offer more than a name, transporting you and the others to this hall. That was my ability. Ah, I see. Priscilla stops. She simply watches, silent, as the lowering shutter slowly obscures Kisugi Hitomi from sight. Ability? What do you mean? Is that related to mania? I wish you continued success. What do you mean by that? The shutter is sealed shut without a gap. No response comes through. Her final question hangs unanswered. It probably didn't make it across. Hitomi, did something happen? No, it's nothing. It's nothing serious. Perfect timing with the shutter. I managed to shake them off thanks to you. Well done, Hitomi. But that woman, she said some strange things. I don't understand what she meant. A sharp boom echoes through the line. On the other end of the comms, her sisters jolt. After a second of stunned silence, their voices rush in, calling for Kisugi Hitomi. Hitomi, are you alright? Did you trigger a device? Smoke, thick and bitter, floods the hall. From under a fire safety panel, a shape emerges, Kisugi Hitomi. She shrugs off the protective gear covering her, lightweight but sturdy as armor. Fans air clear and switches her earpiece on. Must have tripped an anti-theft countermeasure. But I'm alright. One of the gadgets I wove into my suit just saved my life. I'm just glad I could be of help, Hitomi. Smoke thins slightly. Through the pale white haze, something like a laser glimmers. The scattered dots connect, forming what looks like a mask floating in midair. Oh, what is this? What? Hitomi, don't move! Those sensors are linked to the firewall. It's running high-level security protocols. Through the earpiece comes a rapid clatter of keystrokes. Kisugi Ai sits atop a building, battling away against the howling wind. Actually, there were traps all along the route. Those were just basic. If I had to guess, they were just to keep you busy with that rabbit girl. But these in the room, they're different. A rhythm of light fills the exhibition space, blue and green fading in and out. But now and again, a sudden orange-red flash erupts, swallowing the softer colors. Whoever we're dealing with now, they're for real. The rhythm of typing sharpens, quickens. Inside a tight nest of monitors, a sinner, her hair a light blue-purple, allows a faint, interested smile as her fingers dance over the keys. Fast reactions, sharp instincts. Finally, a worthy match. With this, let's see what you do next. The light pulse cycling through the colors with increasing speed. Kisugi Hitomi holds her ground, tense and alert, cautious to approach. Then, through her earpiece, her little sister's voice comes through, usually so bright and energetic, now hushed and completely earnest. Hitomi, I think I figured out their pattern. Do you trust me? I'll clear the path for you. A flicker of surprise crosses Kisugi Hitomi's face, yet she responds without a moment's hesitation. I trust you, Ai. Tell me what to do. On the rooftop, Kisugi Ai sets her jaw and taps the keyboard again. Hitomi, I'll guide you. My directions will also signal Ai which node to disable. After each command, you will have only 15 seconds, Ai. But we believe in you. You can do this. A beat of silence fills the earpiece, followed by a resolute reply. Let's begin. I'm ready. Northwest 20 meters. Obstacle cleared. Panel lights shift from blue-green to blue-orange. Sugihitomi steps forward without breaking stride. Southeast 20 meters. Obstacle cleared. The kitty cats are coming this way. Are you sure about this? With a countdown pulsing on the screen, the sinner's hands are frozen above the keyboard, eyes unblinking. Hey, Chief said not to take them out. Don't get carried away. Fine. It's been so long since I've had a real challenge. I might have gotten a little excited. See? She's already caught on. Hitomi, stop right now. Go left. I repeat, don't go southeast. The commands crack through her earpiece. Kisugi Hitomi yanks herself backward and pivots and plants her foot in a new direction. Behind her, the amber-lit corridor is engulfed by a sudden wash of cyan, sealing it off. Behind her, the corridor's warm orange light is violently consumed by a cold cyan blaze, sealing the path she'd just fled. Keep going, Hitomi. We're almost there. Amid the echo of keystrokes, Kisugi Hitomi comes to a stop before the shutter. Then one final, forceful strike rings out. It must be her little sister's victory. My head's spinning. Hitomi? Rui? It's all up to you now. You've worked hard, Ai. You did an amazing job. We're so proud of you, Ai. Silence fills the earpiece, leaving only the sigh of wind and a steady breath. The shutter slowly lifts, revealing the artwork depicting angels before Kisugi Hitomi's eyes. What a fucking cliffhanger. Wait, let me drink some water. Enemies within 3x3 square round corresponding to their gain 20% movement speed, but take 5% more damage. Never mind. Crit damage. I'll just go with this. Upheaval, as if obstructing something. That thick, chaotic darkness appears once more. Uh-oh. Outside the exhibition hall, a dozen incapacitated guards lie scattered across the floor. Right nearby, a woman in a violet catsuit with gentle wavy hair leans against the window. She observes the situation in the hall, calm and composed. One section of for each of us, as if to test us through missions. Just what are you hoping to learn about us? Chief of Minos. Isugirui shakes her head, trying in vain to shake off the dizziness caused by that eerie power. Still, she pulls herself together and speaks into the communicator. Hitomi, go. Leave the rest to me. Retrieve the painting and rendezvous with I on the rooftop. After issuing the instructions to her sisters, Isugirui's eyes snap to her tracker. The red dots are approaching. In one fluid motion, she ducks to the side of an unconscious guard and plucks the keyring from his belt. Sorry, I'll have to borrow this for now. The gallery security supply room's just ahead. Using the guard's key, Isugirui unlocks the depot door and slips inside. Let's hope this little drone finds its way home. As she cuts through the glass case, no alarm sounds. Isugi Hitomi knows it must be her little sister who disabled the firewall. When she takes the painting and checks the tracker again, the red dots remain where they were before. Isugi Hitomi knows her older sister has kept them all at bay. Realizing this, Isugi Hitomi breaks into a full sprint. With a piece of Otherland Angels in hand, she flings open the door to the rooftop. The night sky arches above, and there, framed by the evening wind, are her sisters, her hands reaching out to her. Sorry to keep you waiting. I've got the second piece of Otherland Angels. Isugi Hitomi gazes at the piece of Otherland Angels in her hand. A beautiful painting by her father from her original world comes to mind. Rui, look! With this, the painting is almost complete. Just one more piece to go. Isugi Hitomi rushes to her sisters. The three sisters simply gaze at the recovered piece of the Otherland Angels, their joy too vast for words. Yet in that very swell of triumph, something black emerges, something viscous, in the pulling shadows at their feet. A familiar and chilling rift silently yawns open. Rui, look out! The eerie rift burst open. A wave of black contaminants surges out, engulfing Hitomi's feet almost instantly. Oh boy. I can't move her? Okay. What happened to her? I cannot even move her. Trapped, Kisugi Hitomi gathers all her strength. In the last possible moment, she shoves her sisters to safety. Hitomi, hold my hand! I've got you! You two, go first. Thick and chaotic, the black contaminants surge endlessly, her nauseating squelch filling the air. They slither around Hitomi's limbs, pulling her inexorably toward the rift's depths. Go! Hurry! Protect the painting! Use the shackles. Don't you dare hurt them! Whoa! Chief's so freaking cool there! Woo!
奴らを一掃しろ。
カルス放射。
奴らを一掃しろ。
Click on the glass? Oh. Where? Ah! Oh! Bro. I was not paying attention. Thank you for that. They coil tighter, but a flash of crimson light strikes down like lightning, severing the bindings on Kisugi Hitomi on one swift, clean blow. Give me your hand, now! She stares at her outstretched hand but doesn't take it. She can't let you see her face. Not now. In that moment of hesitation, the eerie power inside her threatens to boil over. A wave of dizziness crashes through Kisugi Hitomi. Her control is fraying, about to snap. Oh my god. Forgive me, but this is for your safety. Damn, Chief's so cool. Chief's so cool in this illustration. Without waiting for her answer, you seize her hand. A heartbeat, maybe yours, maybe hers, pulses between your intertwined palms. Hitomi gasps as the cold, chaotic power inside her suddenly steadies into a warm, resonant flow. Using that power, Kisugi Hitomi swiftly tumbles forward, dodging the black contaminants that coil toward her once again. You rise and drive the last of the rising contaminants back into the rift with Kisugi Hitomi. Chief is flat. It's fine though. We've always known that. Alright. We should be safe for now. You had me pinned down back there for quite a while. Hope I made it in time. You try to lighten the mood, brushing off your recent ordeal with a carefully casual tone. Are you okay? You take a single step forward, but the woman immediately shields her face and shrinks back. Why? You freeze, then slowly raise your open palms to show her you mean no harm, that you won't advance. It's okay. I won't hurt you, and I won't come closer. Just try to stay calm for me. You can't let your emotions run too high, okay? Your voice holds a quiet weight, but you see she hasn't fled, so you press on, keeping your explanation patient and clear. If your emotions spike, it draws those things out of the rift. They become more aggressive, more violent. When I'm not around to help, you have to keep a cool head, or it could get dangerous. The Central Gallery incident has caused quite a commotion. Police siren wail all around as red lights flicker to life. Under the multicolored glow, the woman's lips part slightly, but she remains silent. A faint crackle of static reaches your ears. She glances at her companions nearby, then turns her gaze back to you. But she offers no reply. Instead, she turns and runs toward her group. You watch her released drone dwindle into the evening sky. In response, you conjure the crimson shackles in your palm and send them arcing gently over the path they fled. The three power signatures feel intensely familiar. So familiar they carry the faint addictive scent of coffee. Now, I'm sure of it. The three ladies of Cat's Eye. Oh boy. Auxiliary Arrest Team. Tracking mission number D47 confirmed as failed. Target has left the surveillance range. Would you like to update mission specification and request additional center support? No, thank you. Order confirmed. Since you have declined to update mission specifications, please explain, Chief. Given that all resources, intelligence, and center status were within safe thresholds, what is the reason for this mission's failure? I did it on purpose. Wow! Bold are we now, Chief? Logical conflict detected. This command conflicts with the original mission objective of tracking the sinners. Please provide an additional explanation. There are still other dangerous targets out there. It's too early to close the trap. Analyzing. Projection results indicate that abandoning immediate tracking will significantly increase risk. I'll keep the risk under control. This is so hard. Chief needs to report to a freaking AI. It's like talking to a wall. Recording complete. Risk liability has been tagged as Chief's personal decision. A trace of doubt. The simulation device in hand seems to have some discrepancies. This is Central Gallery. We've been here constantly lately, preparing the venue. You know every corner intimately. But the strange part is that the simulation scene doesn't match the real gallery. It's an exact copy of your pre-prepared setup. At first, you assumed the gallery staff helped reconstruct it. But with each entry into the simulation, the feeling grows. Something is wrong. Every scene in the simulation is a location where you once faced the Phantom Thieves. What? Wait. Hmm? Ah! Whoa! Careful, Chief! Don't let those patrol monsters see you. I apologize. I was running out of time, apparently. Holy fuck! Oh my god. Hurry up. Hurry up, girl. Ah! No. Chief, she can operate the module to raise the railings back up. That way can break the monster's line of sight. Like this? Ooh, I see. I see. Oh, I see. Oh my good lord. Fuck off, bot. We're good here. We'll just follow this gremlin. Wait. What did I unlock? Heck, wait. Where should I go? Am I blind? Ah, wait. Ah, okay. There's another character I can control, apparently. Uh-huh. But I need to put her in a safe place, of course. The suspicion hardens into a cold knot. Did the Phantom Thieves create this themselves? It's the only explanation. No one else could replicate those moments so perfectly. Who sent this device? You remove the simulation device and turn to ask Win who is standing beside you. Well, it was brought in by this lady wearing a suit. Oh, and I think there were two people walking right behind her? Is it from Paradisos? That's so weird. How come I can't picture their faces at all? Before she finishes speaking, you notice the simulation device you just turned off has gone completely dark. You fumbled to restart it. Nothing. You try charging it, pressing every button, but the screen remains a dead, blank slate. Was that actually made by Paradisos? And they were... Maybe they're curious with the other world beings. I don't know. Additional reminder, the current target possesses high environmental adaptability. If this target crosses paths with other dangerous targets, the risk will become completely uncontrollable. I'll act immediately. Recording complete. System has entered observation mode. Auxiliary arrest. That's not Shorl, right? Hey, you catch the news? Big trouble out near the Syndicate border. Some folks got hit bad. A few were rushed straight to intensive care. What? Was it the West District again? Doesn't sound like it. Public security was around earlier asking questions. Seems they were here to identify some of the victims. Identify them? Why? Turns out some of the victims, they are the marauders everyone is talking about. Serves them right. After all the awful things they've done, they had it coming. But hold on, who could have taken them down? Weren't they all sinners? So what if they were? West District's got sinners too, right? Listen to this. One of them even had traces of a suit mania weapon. Okay. I think this dude is cursing. Listen to this. One of them even had traces of a fucking mania weapon. They're transferring them over to Banyan for investigation. You're kidding. Are they out of their minds messing with that? Keep it quiet, will you? This doesn't leave us. And just like that, the marauders are gone. I thought they were actually important to the plot, but apparently not. Business is tough these days. What's going on? You seem worn down. After downing a cup of black coffee at Cat's Eye, the man turns to the person beside him, his frustration spilling out in a low, urgent stream. You see, I got into reselling hypercubes a while back. Jumped on the bandwagon like everyone else. Buying from outside the city, shipping them over the West District. That sounds like it should have paid off pretty well. It did, for a little while. Then the black ring in the West District was gone. Next thing you know, they're mining hypercubes themselves. Almost cleaned me out. Took everything I had saved. Well, that's just how business are. That's rough, man. After that, I borrowed just to stay afloat. Wanted something steadier, so I got into food. It's not a bad move, is it? Eastside's always busy. Food usually sells. Usually sells, you say. The dejected man points at the empty cafe across the street. That's my place. Just finished renovating not long ago. Maybe business just isn't your thing? Maybe. The meeting. So does this count as turning ourselves in? What? We're meeting them? The distant building still stands bathed in spotlights, wailing sirens surrounding it well into the night. From the flickering television in nearby buildings, emergency news broadcasts repeat their warning. Stay away from the central gallery. Who's this? Through the neon glow, several figures dart and swiftly disappears into a building. Oh, it's the sisters! Oh, what is this music? Damn, it sounds so good. And sexy. Soon after, a soft white light flickers on in a small east side cafe. Having changed out their cat suits, the three sisters gathered in the cafe, railing the piece of the other land angels they just reclaimed. With this, we have 2 pieces now. As Kisugi Rui gently places the pieces of other land angels on the table, they emit a faint glow, and the fracture lines begin to connect. A surge of emotion follows. After everything, the complete other land angels is about to be restored before them. Yet, doubt tempers their hope. Collecting every piece does not guarantee a return to their original world. They still don't understand the source of the mysterious power with them, or its consequences. And then there's the chief. Kisugi Hitomi remembers the central gallery rooftop. It was a perfect chance for apprehension, yet she helped her fend off the monsters instead. And I noticed something. When she was helping me, that strange power inside me felt less turbulent, almost like it could be controlled. Hitomi's right. Earlier, my mind felt all hazy, and I was so frustrated I could hardly think straight. Especially when I saw you surrounded by those monsters, Hitomi. I was so desperate I wanted to charge in and take everything down with me. Kisugi eye scratches her cheek, a sheepish expression crossing her face. But then, that chief showed up, and after that flash of red light, it was like all that darkness just lifted. Rui, you felt it too, right? That's when he calmed down enough to have me prep up the drone so we could get Hitomi and leave. Yes. Whether it's tonight or when she visited the cafe before, she's been guiding us, intentionally or not, hinting about sinners, mania, black rings. Now that I've had time to think, I believe her goal isn't simply to capture us. Kisugi Rui reaches out and touches the piece of other land angels on the table. A faint, immediate glow wraps her fingers. Her own heartbeat pulses louder in response. Within her, the unsettling power stirs, rising toward the surface once more. We crossed into this world through that rift. With every operation, we witness scenes connected to it, and gradually begin to harness a power unlike any we've used before. It makes me certain now, the way home is tied to the chief and to this power. I agree with Rui, and now that I think about it, both pieces of other land angels we've reclaimed were taken from government-sponsored exhibitions. That means the last piece of the other land angels is almost certainly in their hands too. Then why don't we just reach out to her directly? Oh wait, but wouldn't that be like turning ourselves in? With a sharp motion, Kisugi produces a slip of paper and lays it on the counter. It's the very note that person once handed her. The one bearing the hotline's direct number. That's probably just Chief's phone number, I think. You can just say we got caught up in some trouble. It's not a lie. It's not like we'd be turning ourselves in, right? A gentle smile touches Kisugi Rui's lips. He then offers Ai some advice before Ai dials the number. Alrighty, I'm calling now. Knock knock. Knock knock knock. Hello? Huh? That was really fast. She already know you're gonna call anytime. After a few polite knocks, the cafe door opens. Kisugi Rui greets you and guides you to your familiar spot at the bar. It seems you really have been watching over us. At this point, I think we can speak openly, ladies. Chief, why are you so freaking hot? Even without your call, I was planning to stop by tonight. So, you have already figured everything out, Chief? A hint of tension hangs in the air. You turn, pick up the menu from the counter, and speak softly to the sisters. It's getting late. Mind if I just have a glass of milk? Helps with sleep, and it's a comforting taste. Sugirui pauses for a moment, then smiles and steps behind the bar. She pours milk into a small pot and begins to warm it gently. As the sweet, warm aroma fills the air, it dispels the lingering tension. You look at the three sisters and slowly begin to explain the situation. Chief Charm in action. Yeah. It'll always be the chief's harem anytime, anywhere. You were right. I know who you really are. The art thieves known as Cat's Eye. But don't worry, I'm not here to arrest you. You take out the prepared photos and place them on the counter for the three sisters to see. They show the familiar rift, along with those unsettling monsters that resemble black sludge. You've been seeing these things a lot lately, haven't you? In our world, that's called a dimensional rift. It was artificially created, a product of mania energy released during a Black Ring outbreak. It can affect two worlds across different timelines. Okay, so this is how they explain Collabs from now. It's because of dimensional rift caused by freaking Black Rings. It actually works, not gonna lie. A little over half a month ago, I detected one becoming active. Around the same time, a painting called The Otherland Angel started getting an unusual amount of attention. Back then, I didn't connect it all. But when your heist became the talk of the town, two of my sisters, Priscilla and Tetra, the one who crossed paths with I, mentioned that this didn't feel like an ordinary phantom thief's work. That's when I decided to look into it myself. You take out a small object, places it on the table, and slide it toward Kisugi Eye. Whatever explanation they have for collabs, I'll take it. Me too! I wonder what we'll get next time. I think that's the only way to explain giving Chief vibes from other worlds. Well, that's how collabs are. Even in Nikkei. In Nikkei, there's a rapture or the enemy that actually sleeps, and then when it opens its eyes, it looks into another world. It can isekai those characters in another world. It's like that. It's silly, but if it works, it works. Oh, that's my gadget. Sorry, we accidentally broke it back then. Tried to fix it up. Take a look. It's pretty clever, honestly. Those who specialize in inventing at our bureau couldn't stop praising the design. So, you were planning this from our very first meeting? I had a plan, yes, but back then I hadn't considered you might be from another world. I just wanted to gather intel so I could handle everything neatly. After all, the three originals of the Otherland Angels were in official custody. When the Otherland Angels sparked an abnormal obsession, all of Eastside fell into a frenzy. The city's M value began to rise, putting you on high alert and prompting an immediate dispatch of agents to locate the originals. Perhaps by luck, or because fate intended for you to cross paths with the three phantom thieves, all three pieces ended up in the hands of good-natured people. Thank goodness. How convenient also. Upon hearing the paintings might be connected to mania, they immediately turned them over to the authorities. Oh wait, never mind. They're just afraid that it might be contaminated by mania. Then, Chief, if you're not here to arrest us, what are you here for? Sugirui steps out from behind the counter. She places a cup of warmed sweet milk beside you, then positions herself between you and her two younger sisters. You're essentially the police here. 3 phantom thieves are right in front of you. Shouldn't you be taking us into your bureau, as you did with Priscilla and Tetra? The middle sweetness is comforting. Almost without realizing it, you bring the cup to your lips for another sip. I might be a little different from the police you're thinking of, Miss Ruby. By passing through the dimensional rift, you've been exposed to mania, the energy that permeates this world, that makes you a type of a person we call sinners. A sinner's power is tied to their psyche. If they're not well-intentioned to begin with, losing control can lead to serious incidents. Like that serial criminal, the Marauders. Exactly. But I know for certain you're not like that. In our previous encounters, you had plenty of chances to harm us, but could have taken hostages. But you never did. That's why I'm here talking to you now. You raise your hand and carefully release the shackles. A small crimson wisp, like a living flame, materializes in your palm. Inexplicably, a profound calm washes over everyone present. I have a power known as the Shackles. I'm the chief of the Minos Bureau of Crisis Control, an organization that manages mania and sinners like yourselves. At first, yes, I engaged with the intention of capturing you, but we analyze your operations. Your skills as phantom thieves are exceptional. Your coordination and teamwork are flawless. That doesn't come from following trends or acting on a whim. More importantly, in every heist under the name Cat's Eye, you've only ever targeted the original Otherland Angels, nothing else. It's easier for the chief to take prey on the day, and it's more fun. Yes, definitely more fun. If the painting originally belongs to you, then your actions make perfect sense. You really are a kind person, Chief. Isugirui sits beside you. Damn! Without blocking her sister's view. And as the eldest addresses you with a question, she's right beside us. In that case, what is your true purpose in coming here tonight? I want to ensure your safety, to keep you untouched by the dangers of this world. Once we resolve the Otherland Angels case and apprehend the serial criminal, I intend to send you home. Your words hang in the air. All 3 sisters stare, visibly taken aback. Chief is attracting them again. Home? You can help us get back? I don't know the exact method yet, but I believe it will require gathering every last piece of the Otherland Angels. That said, I can't simply return the last piece to you now. Not while the Marauders are still out there. Ah, okay. I thought they're already dead, but not yet. How would you like us to cooperate? To lure them out, I need you to continue sending your calling cards and carrying out your heist. I'm serious. I'll provide you with intel on the 3rd Original Pieces exhibition, while spreading word within my bureau that this is an operation to draw out the criminal. It's the best solution I could devise, one that doesn't force either of us to compromise our principles. Sugirui falls silent. She rests her chin on her hand, deep in thought as she mulls over the proposal. But how can we trust you? Our opponents is the Marauders, vicious thieves with no regard for life, against people that dangerous. What if the power inside us spirals out of control? The power of my shackles can stabilize a sinner's abilities when they verge on berserk, maximize their potential, and even compel obedience if needed. You should have felt it before. But to achieve that level of control, I would need to form a bond with a sinner. And that bond doesn't actually require mutual consent. I could enforce it unilaterally without issue. With you three, I've had plenty of opportunities. Yet, you never acted. That's right. I don't want the shackles to be chains. I love Chief so much. By the counter, Kisugirui looks at you, her expression softening with a gentle smile. Damn! Ma'am. I'm melting. Don't look at us. And also, where's the music? No matter which world I find myself in, it fills me with joy to be surrounded by such kind, wonderful people. He told me so they are selling us. Oh no. It's fine even if she has a boyfriend. I'll accept it. We accept your proposal, Chief. And thank you for your cooperation. You guessed correctly. We're not from this world, and neither is that painting. It was created by our dad. Back in our world, we've always been operating as phantom thieves, reclaiming his works in hopes of finding clues to his whereabouts. So when we came to this world and found out that Dad's paintings had split into 3 pieces, each one a separate original, we decided to keep operating as Cat's Eye and set out to track down the paintings. I see. Why you became phantom thieves? Why you continue your operations here? Those are choices born from your world and your lives. It's not my place to judge. Which is why I have no right to make things difficult for you or to force you to stay. Prepare yourselves. I'll inform you about the exhibition in a few days. You rise, finish the last of your milk, and leave a bill tucked neatly under the cup. Thanks for the milk. Yeah, what happens in another world stays in another world. And we are in the path to nowhere world, so regardless, we still like we still like, what was her name? The older sister. Isugurui sees you to the door. She watches you go, remaining in the doorway long after you vanish from sight. So kind, so brave, and so gentle. But her final words are lost to you. Instead, you simply raise your hand in one last silent wave of goodbye. Where's the music? Okay, there you go. The last piece. Might as well go all the way then. All the way! Okay. A card comes flying into a small gallery on the city's outskirts. On its pure white paper, a red cat emblem gleams, its bewitching eye glinting with mischief. In the blank space beside it, an elegant message declares, "Tonight, at 12 p.m., we will come to claim the final piece of the Otherland Angels." Why isn't there music, guys? What is wrong? Is it the game? Oh, never mind. It's here. I was just quite unsettled by the silence. In the world of Path to Nowhere, she was the queen with the power of Yuri, and Yuri is the law here. Definitely, yeah. And everything that happens in this world, it stays here also. Now at nightfall, about a dozen sheriffs stand at attention inside the same gallery, awaiting your orders. The plan is straightforward. They only have one way in and out. Lock it down, and we cut off their escape. Each of you cover a cardinal point. The moment you spot the suspects, pursue them immediately. Roger that. The sheriffs fan out, moving silently to their assigned positions at strategic vantage points. The minutes trickle past. Suddenly, a frigid gust of winter air invades the space, making you shiver involuntarily. Feels like snow is coming. A sudden cold speck lands on your nose. As you look up, a cascades of white, fluffy particles begin to descend, filling the air. It's the vents, Chief! Watch out! Countless white particles stream from the vents like a sudden indoor snow squall, proving your earlier prediction of snow correct, just ahead of schedule. This stuff... Something's not right! A series of heavy thuds echoes as the sheriffs slump on the floor. The realization hits you. The drifting particles are a frozen chemical agent, a paralytic that activates when inhaled. Uh-oh. You press your sleeve against your mouth, fighting a sudden swimming dizziness. Your gaze locks onto the ventilation shaft. As the terminal blinks to 0, a violent crack sounds from the ceiling above you. You think we'd come unprepared? The ventilation duct flies open, blasting out a new wave of frozen particles through the gallery. Other sheriffs charge in at the sound of the noise, only to breathe in the thawed agent and drop where they stand. The vent wasn't originally set to blow in this direction. It doesn't take much to figure out who hijacked the gallery's central control system. I've told you many times, Chief. There are certain gadgets you need to carry, whether you like them or not. You feel a simple mask being settled over your face. Through the messy veil of your hair, you see the rabbit-masked sinners wink. Then she bounces toward the ventilation duct, her arms thrown wide. Well, Miss Phantom Kitty, fancy meeting you here. The last of the frozen particles from the vent have fallen through a cold wind, though a cold wind continues to pour in, and descending along with that wind is a figure clad in blue. Now that the hot women involved, she forgets her. She have gone too complacent because she trusts the ladies. What a pleasant surprise, Miss Rabbit. It seems I'll be taking this painting right from under your nose again. You're welcome to try. Isugi Hitomi pulls out a gadget her little sister gave her and hurls it toward Priscilla. Oh my, you missed. Priscilla sidestepped the attack with fluid grace. Coming to her rest, she shakes her head, her expression one of exaggerated pity. On the contrary, I hit exactly what I aimed for. The small black ball bounces twice before snapping onto the glass protecting the painting. An ear-splitting sound then hits, pounding directly into your mind, no matter how tightly you cover your ears. Then the entire security case fractures and dissolves into a shower of glittering fragments. Alright then, time to get serious. Priscilla moves in a flash, blocking Kisugi Hitomi's advance toward the artwork. She sweeps the floor, gathering broken glass, which she sends flying like lethal spray. Kisugi Hitomi staggers backward to escape the glittering onslaught. With Cat's Eye pinned by Priscilla and Tetra, and everyone's attention momentarily scattered, a deafening explosion tears through the venue. And this dude is still alive. We already forgot about you. The far wall collapses as if hit by a charge, opening into a pitch-black chasm. Figures in tactical black rips through the darkness, surging in like a torrent. Their movements are sharper, colder, and far more coordinated than any previous intruders. Here they come, the notorious marauders. Ah, excellent work, you nameless strays. And you, the self-righteous jailer, let your lukewarm justice perish here, along with this priceless prize. The heinous criminal raises a weapon unlike any standard firearm. It pulses with an ominous black glow, pushing the room's tension past its breaking point. Priscilla and Tetra snaps into defensive stances, their movements pure instinct. But the enemy's cold stare fixates on the prize painting and on Cat's Eye. The gallery erupts into instant chaos, A storm of blood and smoke. Without a moment's hesitation, you step forward to shield everyone. Suddenly, a pair of warm arms around you from behind. Suddenly, a pair of warm arms wrap around you from behind, accompanied by a soft, familiar scent. A gentle, melodic voice comes intimately close to your ear, the vibration of it almost tangible. I've always admired your hands, Chief. The way you hold a coffee cup, it's quite arresting. What's that supposed to mean? I know what you are. Kizugi Rui's hands clamps down on your wrist, her fingers locking with surprising strength. You strain, but her hold barely yields. Restraining me is pointless. How kind of you to worry. But we'll be just fine. Please, stay still for a moment. The exhibition hall plunges into sudden, absolute blackness. When your vision returns, an elegant ribbon bow holds your wrists together. Damn. That's kind of hot. They managed to tie the chief with a bow. Your intervention proves unnecessary. Before the marauder's gun can spit fire, or rather, at the very instant the muzzle flashes, Cat's eye becomes a blur. A lightning-fast impact shatters the criminal's mind, sending his body slumping lifelessly to the floor. Damn, I wish this was animated. Then, in the breath between the strike and the silence, a faint breeze stirs the empty air where the painting stood. The final prize is gone. Cat's eye has concluded the performance down to the last perfect detail. Nice work, Rui. Quick, take it away. Don't you underestimate me. Careful now. Pull any harder and these pointy ears of yours are coming right off. Fine. This mask is custom made. Hey, Sly Fox, do something already. 3 seconds of heavy silence pass, then a sharp crackle of static breaks from the speaker. I've done plenty, little rabbit. That little kitty couldn't penetrate my updated firewall. I fortified the entire network after our last encounter. However, she physically breached the security system and infiltrated the exhibition hall. While she failed to breach my digital defenses, she probably deduced my countermeasures, so as a professional phantom thief, she must have mustered considerable resolve to proceed with the physical gambit. Ooh. Before the words are fully out, a figure clad in orange blasts free from the duct, her disruptive power active. The entire venue system instantly fails. The lights extinguish. The ventilation grates go quiet. Every shrill alarm that had been echoing since the breach is suddenly utterly mute. Our thanks for your spirited participation. Final piece of the other land angels belong to us now. Clutching the canvas, Kisugirui releases a cluster of the small black balls. The same high-frequency shrieks rip through the air, and in an instant, all the surrounding windows burst apart. The three sisters dive through the openings, melting into the cold, rushing darkness. Priscilla flicks a few glittering fragments from her shoulder and approaches. Then, she begins to loosen the ribbon binding your hands. Back in my prime, I never let a score slip away like that. A first-time failure. Well, technically, you're a bureau sinner now. On the official payroll. So you could consider tonight not a failure of the great phantom robber Priscilla, but an operational oversight by a bureau employee. You silver-tongued devil. Ow, don't kick me. Chief, this isn't over yet, right? Rabbit and I can handle the mess here. You should probably head back to the cafe. I leave it in your hands then. Thanks. Oh, and send those photos to Win. Tell her to run the publicity stunt cover story. She's got a knack for knowing just where to post to get people chatting. So bored. I am so bored. You lost and you're still bored. That's exactly why I'm bored. Eh, so fast. The wives are chatting again. They're chatting their hearts out. Can I read now? Okay. That's exactly why I'm bored. How about we make a bet on who can beat those little kitty cats first next time? Nah, I don't want to waste my time. How about this? The loser has to call the winner my lady. Deal. Don't come crying to me when you lose, Sly Fox. You're the one who always cheats, silly rabbit. Damn, to be called as my lady matters too. My lady. Oh wait, where are we? Okay, here. Oh. We'll go with this. Dimensional rift. Unlike when they first arrived, the mania that forms the space is doing all it can to prevent the anomaly from happening again. Late at night, at the Cat's Eye Cafe, you arrive to find the three sisters still in their cat suits. They have been waiting. Chief? Alright, let's begin. Sugirui takes out the last piece of the Otherland Angels. The painting disintegrates, its substance dissolving into mania energy that fades into the air. Only a fragment depicting an angel remains. The other sisters produce their matching fragments, throwing them together. The pieces of Otherland Angels clatter against each other. At the same time, the familiar yet strange power rides within the three sisters. A desperate screaming force trying to claw its way out. Release the shackles. A crimson glow spills from your palm, wrapping everyone in a warm embrace. The three pieces of the Otherland Angel settle. They drift toward one another until they blur and merge into a single seamless masterpiece. Rui, it's a complete painting. We actually did it. Yes! Does this mean we can finally go home? A wave of pure joy crashes over the sisters, and they cling to each other in hope, their eyes searching for the promised rift that will lead them home. However, a faint tearing sound makes them indeed tense. What now? Oh no, the black and white center of the painting is parting, forming a rift. Yet from the narrow opening, a tide of dark, contaminated creatures emerges. They writhe and force their way through, desperate, as if this was the moment they had been poised for. Get away from there! You step in front of the sisters, a human shield. Their shackles flare to life. Their power slams into the monsters, shoving the contaminated horde back through the rift. Go, go, Chief! We missed one.
受けたまわったわ。さあ、行くわよ。
What are these? Okay. Those are energy orbs, Chidori. The rift widens relentlessly, its maw now stretching to the scale of the whole cafe. Within that darkening breach, the churning form of contaminants and unspeakable monsters come clearly into view. How can this be? When we passed through before, it was nothing like this here. I mean, there was nothing like this. Why are there so many more of these disgusting things? So this is the dimensional rift. After you crossed over, you gained the power of mania. Your minds have been connected to this place ever since. The stronger your emotions, the more contamination spreads here. But one thing's clear. If you want to go home, this is the only path back. Then we go through. Just as we would do anything to find back Dad's artworks. If this is the way home, nothing can stop us. Exactly. Cat's Eye never backs down. Bring it on! The three sisters step toward you, the rift's red glow washing over their resolute faces. Oh. Oh boy.
奴らを一掃しろ
Oh, they're dead? Okay. I knew you would make this choice. You reached for them, and in that gesture, the crimson shackle slipped from your form, moving toward the three sisters. This should be the last hurdle on your way home. But if I can help it, I'd rather you didn't have to face this risk alone. So, if you're willing to trust me, let me use my shackles to connect myself. The three of you in this painting. You can use that new bond to clear the path home. In silence, the three sisters respond. One hand, then another, then a third. They rest their palms upon your own. With a firm grip, you hold them and unleash the shackles. Use the shackles. A flash of crimson light erupts, and barbed tendrils of energy instantly coil around the sisters. In that same moment, the rift exerts a violent familiar pull, the same force that once tore the sisters from their world, and yanks all four of you into its churning void. Don't get isekai'd on the other side, Chief. The way home. Cat's Eye will never give up, no matter how difficult and dangerous the path ahead is. The same dizzying, world-turning sensation overwhelms you. When you open your eyes again, you find yourself engulfed in chaos. Inside, corrupted forms swarm and jostle. A ravenous tide desperate to consume you. But the power of the shackles flares, creating a barrier that forces the horde to keep its distance, circling hungrily just beyond reach. This place is full of them. There are too many. And the exit. I can't get a fix on anything in this mess. A rift reacts to strong emotions, desires. Try focusing on what you want most now. What you want most right now. It might show you the way. The three sisters exchange glances, then close their eyes. What we desire most is to return to our world. With Dad's painting. And all of us together. Few seconds of silence pass. The entire rift shudders with violent force. Every contaminant in the void surges forward, converging into a single frantic mass before you. They swell, expand, and devour one another, merging into a single grotesque entity. What in the actual fuck is this? It grows and grows until, like an overfilled balloon, it ruptures. A wave of pure mania explodes outward with an ear-splitting shriek. As the ringing fades, you take in your surroundings again. There, in the distance, a colossal fox-like creature stands sentinel before a radiant white light. That's a congealed mass of all this mania contamination. If they retain similar powers, or at least the same body strength by Damaya, they will be unbeatable in their world. Exactly. Everything would be so easy for them, I think. The mania contamination born from the three sisters' longing has taken their form, blocking the path home. No matter who we face, we won't lose. Agreed. Will you show us to use this Would you show us how to use this power, Chief? You're not stopping us, you big bully. Alright, then I promise. I'll see you all home safely. Chief, heads up! That thing's acting weird! What now? What do I need? What? Ah, I clicked this. Ah, okay. Wow, what is that?
順調ね。計画通りに進んでるわ。
A last mournful wail escapes the creature as it tumbles down. Its body unravels into smoke swallowed by the void of the rift. Cleansed, the rift itself begins to glow, brightening like a nebula until you are suspended in a serene cosmic drift. Is your Hella S5? Yes, my Hella is S5. Rui, Hitomi, look! The white light is still there. With an excited bounce, Kisugi-ai grabs her sister's hands and pulls them eagerly toward the light. My throat is dead. You make no move to follow, staying rooted in place. Damn, I really love this song. Did they give this away? I want this in my MBCC. You enter the light. You should be back to your world. Once you step through, this rift will close, and I'll return to my own world. Up ahead, the three sisters come to a halt. As one, they turn to look back at you. Oh, see you again, guys. Till next time. I'm glad I got to meet all of you. And thank you for the wonderful coffee. Also, Chief looks so freaking handsome in here. The feeling is mutual, and please, accept our apologies for the trouble we've caused. You're quite an interesting person. Your companions are remarkable too. If fate allows, I'd welcome another friendly competition with Miss Rabbit and Miss Fox. Could you say goodbye to Win, Eugene, and Tetra for me? Yeah, oh my, I know, right? I'm like, The feeling is mutual. Really? The feeling is mutual, alright. Chief has to let her wives go. Poor thing. Yeah. Well, don't worry. We'll meet more wives in future collabs, hopefully. Could you say goodbye to Win, Eugene, and Tetra for me? Tell them, even though I was always worried about getting home, being with them made me really happy. I'll tell them. I promise. And I hope everything goes well for you back in your world. You wave to the three sisters, bidding them farewell, and watch as they fade into the light. Oh, see you again. Kisugi Rui is the final one to go. Why is it always Rui? With one foot poised to enter, she glanced over her shoulder. Ah! Don't do that! I'm going to miss you. Though, our time together was brief, Chief. Feeling the full weight of this power made me realize something. Don't fail me, voice, okay? Your shackles, they're warm. Through them, we felt your kindness, your resolve. We're just passing travelers from another world. We probably have the rights to say this, but I'll say it anyway. May you always stand firm in what you believe and protect everything precious to you. Yes! Thank you, travelers from another world. And I wish for you to stay as radiant as the angels you sought. May you find every treasure you're looking for. Then, goodbye. Ah, don't go! Wait, I wasn't able to say that. I panicked. Goodbye. Yeah, goodbye. The final silhouette melts into the light. The radiant portal itself contracts, shrinking to a pinprick before vanishing. Around you, the unstable rift shudders violently, its mania-saturated structure buckling in on itself. You shut your eyes, bracing for the end of the journey. After another nauseating spin, you land with a soft thud on a damp, fragrant soil. When you open your eyes, skyscrapers surround you, but at your feet is a resilient scrap of urban wilderness holding its ground. Above, through the urban haze, a clear path of night sky opens, and it sparkles with the same impossible brilliance as the cosmos you gazed upon together within the rift. I miss them already. And a few days later, what was that? You're gonna keep your expectation very low for half anniversary. Well, it's okay. You can keep your expectation low. So that if, for example, the game would surprise you in a good way, then it's still a win, right? A few days later. The incident with the other world visitors to keep you up the incident with the other world visitors keep you up late for days on end, handling all the aftermath and filing reports. Oh, poor Chief. Chief, you need some coffee. But we're back to our good old coffee made by Nightingale. Today, the pace finally breaks. With both hands, you lift the coffee cup to your lips, drinking in the warmth and the quiet. As you lower the empty cup, a sigh escapes you. I'm really going to miss their coffee. As you open the drawer to resume your report, a familiar card catches your eye. It's resting right on top of your notebook. You remember how Kisugi Hitomi slipped it into your pocket as she said goodbye on that last day. Back then, you were too busy helping them cross back home to look at it. You pick it up, their signature calling card, white with a red cat-shaped pattern. It reads, "Chief, we're really glad we met you. If fate allows it, I hope our paths cross again." I hope so too. Damn, that's smexy, amazing music again. A few days later, a grainy photo spreading across the web has reignited heated debate throughout Eastside. Some say the phantom thieves known as Cat's Eye had stolen the Otherland Angels. Others claim they are Bureau operatives all along and that the whole affair has been coordinated sting to bring the marauders to justice. That must be the what do you call that? The cover-up prepared by Win, I think. The photo rides the wave of public fascination for 2 full days before finally receding. In its wake, under the dual scrutiny of the Public Security Bureau and the MBCC, Eastside's art collectors become markedly less inclined to advertise their treasures as challenges for thieves. It's back to normal. Time, as it always does, begins to soften the edges of memory. The legend of the phantom thieves known as Cat's Eye fades, as does the recollection of the cozy little cafe that briefly served as their stage. That's quite sad. And so, at the close of this sail, let us pour a final cup. May we all find things worthy of our love. That is so good. That is amazing. It feels short though. It's fine though, because I am really running out of time into finishing this event. The last case, it seems that the incident isn't quite over yet. What? With the incident concluded, the MBCC personnel prepared to return to headquarters. I thought it's over. Is this an epilogue? During the cleanup, the stubbornly inactive simulation device stumbles to the floor before you. Its power button blinks with a rhythmic breathing light. The pulse is gentle but strange. Out of sync with the moment, as if awaiting a response. I hope they meet again and that all three are preferably single. Well, they can technically they are single and they go in the past nowhere world. But back to their own world, well, they probably have their own relationships and we gotta respect that. The pulse is gentle but strange, out of sync with the moment, as if awaiting a response. Driven by instinct, your fingers brush against the glow. Instantly, the device activates itself. What? No sound announces it. No projection materializes. The familiar simulation sequence fails to load. Instead, a wave of mania erupts and expands. What? You open your eyes. What the fuck is happening here? And find yourself standing in the final gallery the cat's eye ever walked through. Hitomi has Toshi, the rest are single. Wait, let me look at Toshi. If he deserves to be with Hitomi, my girl, I am quite I am quite what's this, protective of them. Yikes. How should I say this? He looks like someone who would date a lot of ladies. Oh well, I haven't watched the anime, so who am I to judge? Anyway, and then it's fine. We can have Rui instead. Okay, where were we? Oh boy, what in the actual fuck? Wait, let me figure this one out. Wait. What was that? I'm dead. Oh no. Wait, hold on. Okay, okay. How do we go here? Wait. I'll get caught if I go there. What do I do? We need to be fast. Okay, okay. I got it. Oh, whoa, careful, Sheep. Don't let those patrol monsters see you. Bro, I am almost there. I just got freaking caught. Ah, wait. Am I missing? Wait. Wait. I need to go back here. It's okay. Okay, great. Then hurry! Now. Okay. Oh. Wait. Okay, wait. Hold on. Let me figure it. Oh. What? What was that? I failed. There's only a number of... It's not unlimited tries, it seems. I see. Girl, hurry up, girl. Oh no. Okay. It's good. Maybe 3 times. All right. I forgot. I apologize. It makes things easier or faster, I mean. Oh. Hurry up! Hurry the fuck up! Oh shit! Why is it easier earlier? Okay. Wait. I think I know now. Okay. How did I do that earlier? Wait. I think it's faster this way. See? Okay, now this. Okay. Maybe ×2 is better for me. Oh no. Oh no, I don't have any tries anymore. Is it safe? Okay. Seems like it's safe. Now, where do we go? Very pog. That's quite exciting. Wait, what's this? Hey, when's that cafe opening back up? Which one? The one with the East Side Pedestrian Street? The one on the East Side Pedestrian Street. We passed by it a bunch of times on missions. Oh, that one, yeah. Their espresso was solid, but man, it was always packed. Took ages just to order. What was it called again? Oh, right, got it. It's called Cat's Eye. Right, that's the name. You know, I have a feeling it'll come back someday. Wait, is this the devs telling us that there's going to be another collab with Cat's Eye? A place that good doesn't just vanish. Or maybe that's just a hopeful thinking for me. Oh no, what's this? Hey, Sly Fox. Eyes over here. See what I got. Cat's Eye. Yeah, with a flourish, Priscilla presents an elegant white card before her partner. On its face is the stylized design of a red cat's head. Ooh, how did you know I got my hands on a little souvenir from the legendary Phantom Thief group? Cat's Eye. Was my aura just that dazzling? Who asked? I knew you'd think it's some back alley fake. Okay, fine, look closer. See, this embossing and this ink? Faded just so? No cheap knockoff gets these details right. Oh, Cat's Eye banners will rerun. Oh, maybe they will really be back. I'm not sure with another story or just a rerun. I'm not sure. She smugly waves a little white card, loosening and tightening her grip as if deliberately teasing her partner. She looks away, but her fingers pause unconsciously at her sleeve cuff. Priscilla notices her partner's subtle movements all the same. Oh-ho? Priscilla's grin broadens, and she edges closer to her partner's side. That's the phase. The I'm secretly jealous but too proud to admit it face. Mid-sentence, she realizes her body feels impossibly heavy, as if filled with lead. Sensing something, she looks up at her partner beside her, only to find her own grin now sitting on her partner's face. How should I put this? Letting all that envy get to your head isn't exactly a good thing. You with your dirty trick. Casually, Fox plucks the card from her hand, then gives her partner a light pat on the cheek. They're so freaking adorable. Save your breath. This card is mine now. Say it again. Say it again. Whose card is it? A voice flat and emotionless reaches them. Though not loud, it carries a chill that can tighten the spine of any sinner. Priscilla, did you take something from me again? Oh, what? No, Chief, I was just borrowing it. Right. I was totally gonna return it when I was done. Seriously. Chief, wait. Not the shackles. We can talk this through. Don't worry. I'll make sure you're not alone. Oh, hold on. I was not part in the... You're not wriggling out of this, you sly fox. Seizing Tetra's moments of distraction, Priscilla breaks her hold. They are on the verge of clashing when you act. In that instant, you release your shackles, winding them securely around both figures. From there, the white card with its red cat design drifts gently down, coming to rest once more in your open palm, as though it had never been gone. This card is a treasure for the chief now, and she's going to punish both wives for taking it without... Yeah. It's one of its kind, so they cannot take it. Oh no, there's more. Who's the thief this time? Your consciousness steadies. The ground solidifies underfoot. It reveals marble floors, silent exhibition halls, and the glint of surveillance cameras. This is unmistakably the gallery. You never made it back to reality after the last simulation ended. Searching for an anchor, you find a mirror. The reflection gazing out holds your own features. Is anyone there? Silence swallows your voice. But in the stillness, a wisp of mania floats beside you. An almost imperceptible touch, like weightless finger, taps your shoulder and urges you forward. You step, it glides an inch ahead. You pause, it hovers, waiting. It's as though it is leading you for someone else. Drawing a breath, you fall it deeper into the hall. Eh? What now? Oh my god. Oh my god! Wait, Chief? Can I zoom in? Wow, Chief, slay! What is that walk? Good lord. Who would have thought Chief walks so sexily like that? Also, she's so big. Damn, can I see again? Wow. Wow. Chief really walks so sexily. Who would have thought? No wonder a lot of sinners are attracted to Chief. Anyone can just wants to pin her down. Yeah. I too was in awe of Chief moving for the first. This is our first glimpse of Chief in the flesh, in 3D. Because you only see Chief in 2D, in CGs. Eh? What was that? That felt like Chief just died. The treasure rests silently at your journey's end. You have seen its likeness countless times before. In simulation, you reach for it, lifting it gently from the stand. The instant your fingertips make contact, the texture on its surface trembles. Then, like grains of sand scattered by the wind, it begins to slip from your palm. Playable Chief when ice no. Yeah, please give us a playable Chief. It's going to be really, she's going to be really hot. If we get a chance to, you know, use her in battle, perhaps. Its light, its metal, its form, all fade into nothing. Finally, only a thin slip of paper remains, floating down into your open hand. Wow, my voice is so dead. The note's script clearly reads, Chief, we're really glad we met you. If fate allows it, I hope our paths cross again. I hope so. When you open your eyes again, the simulation device is still silent on the ground. You press the button. No light erupts, no surge of mania this time. The scene inside is simply a gallery, ordinary, belonging to Eastside. A quiet smile touches your lips. Without a word, you lay the device next to the cat's eye calling card, securing both within your collection. Aww. Damn. I already missed them. Wait, we didn't get to read this. MBCC Chief. Chief of the Minas Bureau of Caius' control to assist in the investigation of the Marauders case. You return once more to the east side working alongside the city arrest team after a night of pursuit and resolving a main incident. Along the way, you slump wearily into a seat at a newly opened cafe, stealing a moment to rest. You have no particular preference when it comes to coffee, but if forced to choose, you would always pick a double espresso. Same, Chief, same. Lately, you find yourself visiting the newly opened Cat's Eye Cafe more often, where the coffee carries a unique flavor unlike any other. As the investigation progresses, you gradually form a subtle connection with the cafe's owner. This explains a lot. Chief's charm isn't just words, actions are also done to attract and conquer. Yes, definitely. In the end, you seal the Dimension Rift. You seal the Dimension Rift and send the three sisters back to their own world. From time to time, you still think of them, of this tale about mysterious thieves, art pieces, and coffee. Perhaps someday you will meet again. If I know if I know permits it, then we will meet again someday. One of the three Kisugi sisters who run Cat's Eye, a cafe located in the corner of East Side's pedestrian street. Kisugi Rui's movements are fluid and graceful, carrying a subtle magic that soothes the spirit almost without notice. Yeah. But brought to this unfamiliar world by a dimensional rift, the three sisters find themselves stranded. As eldest, Rui quickly steadies the others and makes a clear-eyed decision. The key to their return lies in the painting known as the Otherland Angels. They open the cafe as a temporary base, quietly gathering clues on how to piece their way home. In time, the sisters recover all pieces of the Otherland Angels. With Chief's aid, they traverse the dimensional rift once more and return to their own world. Sad. The pancakes Kisugi Hitomi recommends are exquisite, forming the perfect pairing with coffee. I wish we could try it. The Otherland Angels is a painting left behind by the three sisters' father and the very key that brought them to this world. The operation to collect the painting's pieces, Kisugi Hitomi takes the lead on the front line as she always has. To her, infiltration, pursuit, and acquisition are as natural as breathing. She seems to be really the protagonist of Cat's Eye, since she also has a love interest, right? And she seems to be the face of Cat's Eye, methinks. But I still like the older sister, Rui. And then, with Chief's help, Kisugi Hitomi returns to her own world alongside her sisters. Before leaving, Hitomi gently bids farewell to the companions of this journey, slipping one final card into the Chief's palm. Kisugi Ai often livens up the shop, cracking jokes and keeping everyone in good spirit. Her seemingly inexhaustible smile remains the cafe's most charming attraction. With a keen eye for appraising artwork and a gift of gathering intelligence, Kisugi Ai swiftly uncovers clues related to the Otherland Angels. She also serves as the team's tech specialist, using her skills to provide crucial support during missions. In the end, Ai returns to her own world alongside her sisters. Though she has faced many adventures in this unfamiliar place, she has also made quite a few friends. Even amid moments of fear and uncertainty, her youthful spirit allows her to look back in the experience as fond memory. There's a lot. I don't think I'll read all this. You already know. We already know them in the MVCC. The younger sisters, the old one, they have a solo artwork at the event. Yeah, she seems to be like the side character in the event. I wonder if I already maxed I. Ooh, looks good. What is this? Oh no. Attempt hard mode first. Normal mode will be cleared at the same time. You will receive all correspond. Fucking finally, they're doing this. Because before you need to do the normal mode before the hard mode. I'll do that next time. I still have 2 days. Oh, I'll do that next time also. It's fine. Anyway, what is this? Ah, never mind. It's just the BP. Anyway, thank you all guys for hanging out with me in this procrastination stream of the Cat's Eye Collab event at the expense of my voice. Anyway, thank you for hanging out. I'ma go bed because it's almost 4 a.m. my time and my voice is dead, but I will probably go back and stream probably Nikkei because I need to finish up on the event also. Another procrastination time for me. Bye bye. Had a lot of fun. Thank you so much. And I'm sorry for my woof woof doggos and my raspy voice. We'll be doing Varu Blue's interrogation, not the event, just the interrogation since I haven't read hers yet. And then hopefully we can read through the main chapters. I will find time for it, don't worry. Anyway, good night, folks. I'ma go bed. Otsu Chidori. Bye-bye.
Oh yeah! 今日 この EMP を誰だと思ってる。私は多くの罪を犯してきました。